Hello, everyone. Welcome to our first episode of What We Do in Barovia, a Curse of Strahd campaign. Yeah. Hold on, sorry, Rin. No, do that again. Rin, do it again. You were muted.
No. I can't.
No, you got to do it. Oh, yeah. Oh man, look at us. Look at us. We're out here. My mic is live, right? All right, sweet. It's live. We always have something go wrong.
So I can be heard now?
You can be heard.
Silencing me?
You are. Yeah,
Already?
I was silencing
Jesus,
you.
You hate women? Fuck. Anyway.
I'm going to stay silent only because if I say anything, that's like the answer that fucks me over for life.
Oh, fuck.
Instantly cancelled. Look, we can cancel Strahd as much as we want. Sorry?
Do you regret me coming on?
Not at all. It's been a pleasure even having a session 0 with you all for like 5 hours last week. It's great.
I was sick.
I can't wait to play some D&D. So for everybody, I've got lots of things to fiddle with down here. I've got like a deck of cards we'll get to, which is very key in the campaign. But before we get into that, let's talk to our wonderful players in and around here, because the overlay will evolve over time, this being more of a long-running campaign. So you'll see it change and update every week. I did manage to get our characters in the overlay as well. And I tried to do something for each person in there, like, you know, we've got your name and then like maybe kind of ominous down there. So
I love it.
We can change those as we need it. But
Yo.
yeah.
I'm just waiting for mine to come up so I can see the.
What do you think yours is gonna be? What do you think it's gonna be?
I reckon you've gone with Monty or Mosh.
There he is. It's yeah, -2 on Ash's character, looking good.
Hey, look at that.
The fool.
And also the intelligence.
What do you...
Wait, you gave us tarot card?
Mhm.
Wait, what the fuck am I? I missed me. Wait, what was I?
I called you the Fated.
Oh, oh god, I hate that. Why would you put that on me?
Well, that's
Why
fun
would you
because
put that on me?
you know, because it means I know things that you don't.
Fuck you.
You thought
Traumatize me.
you thought you had secrets. I'm playing 4D chess in this.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. This guy.
I also think generally, so welcome everyone, welcome to the show. But this campaign's a little more casual. The pitch was I wanted to just run a bit more of a long-term campaign. So we did a little call. We were like, okay, I wanted to get Elliot in because we were talking at the charity event, going like, we want Elliot to play a little bit more, and then you know, I met Rin through Castleton. I've known Saz and Ash for years, and it was just like, this is a good fit. Let's just play a game. So a little bit more casual, and I don't think anyone has actually seen me play a long-term campaign outside of my work games, and that's also something I wanted to do. So this is kind of new for a few of us, new for me. Doing it on stream on the regular. Let's see how it goes. And this is a level 1 to 9 campaign, so as long as life and scheduling doesn't get in the way, we're in it for a while.
Y'all.
But you already know who I am around here. I'm Briefcase or Matt. I produce and do the stuff here. So please consider subscribing. Please consider following, donating on Ko-fi, and Just as saying, I play with you all the time. Yeah, private game. So yeah, consider doing all that stuff. You'll see me here a lot. I'm also in Castleton with Ren over on Winter's Tales, so please go check that out. Part 2 will be coming out in roughly November, from memory, and that's been a fun time. It's like 150 plus creators all playing a Hunger Games / Bridgerton style story, and it has been wonderful over the last 8 episodes. It's so good.
Don't forget the Game of Thrones, man. There's some Game of Thrones shit in there too. There's some pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Oh my gosh, go watch it. There's a lot of it. We warned. There's a lot of it. But it's kind of like a web of stories rather than specific people playing for a few hours at a time. Anyway, we're talking about this show now, but I'll throw over to Saz. How you doing?
Would you do that, Matt? Anyway.
You're the first on my overlay, mostly.
Oh, there you go. That'll explain it. Yeah. Hi, how you doing, everyone? I'm Saz. You can find me usually. I'm totally not awake this morning. I cannot do the Englishing. You find me usually over on Meeples and Dragons, where I'm our Twitch producer and our resident dice goblin. So, and what else do we do over there? We make awesome glassware, of which I no longer have handy to show you all. But if you want to go check it out, meeplesanddragons.com.au, or here on twitch.tv/meeplesanddragons is where you'll find us.
I've actually got a Dungeon
That's
Master
me.
one of those, and they're amazing. I have it right
You
here.
picked up one of the Steins, didn't you?
I got the dungeon. I think I got the last one at PAX one year, and I went.
Yes, I think you may have.
Look, it's right here. If I edit this sometime, it's right here. I'm probably not going to do that.
Thanks, future Matt.
Thank you, future Matt.
Future Matt's problem.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you also play D&D somewhere on a monthly
basis? I do. I play over on the Law Rights as well. You can also find me there. I'm everywhere at the moment, it feels like.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got stuff at PAX coming up too? Some stuff to look forward to over there, I heard?
Yeah, we got 3 panels this year. I'm doing a world-building one with John and a bunch of really cool DMs like Dreaded GM and Kendall from One for All and Ellen K. Graham, Hamish from our Radiant Shadow show, and Nephthys Nile. We're doing the D&D trivia again. Let's see how much more we can rot our brains with that.
We're on that together, yeah.
And Radiant Shadows has a live episode this year, which I'm really excited for because our players have never rolled dice together in real life on the same table. So I'm so excited to see them all play together for once. In person, that is. But yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, there's some
good shit.
Crazy stuff happening at PAX this year. I have definitely bit off more than I can chew myself, and am currently looking at maybe dropping out one. Year. Yeah. Okay, next up, let's go down to Elliot. How you doing, bud?
Hi, I'm good. I'm excited to play. Hi everyone, I'm Elliot. I make silly little goofy things on the internet, and I'm just a silly little guy. That's pretty much it. I'm in the Twitter space. I'm in the Twitch space. I'm in all of those sort of content creation things. That's what I do. And I have very little D&D experience. So yeah, I will probably I'll probably die. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably die.
We won't let you.
No. That's not the way it usually goes. Usually the people that are the first time, they're the ones that get the coolest moments. They're the ones that get like the big highs. So
a lot of
you're gonna save our asses.
And I'm not like just for everyone's reference in the chat, I'm not going easy on Elliot. He's getting the same level of punishment as the rest of the players when he messes up inevitably. And whether that's the dice or his own decisions, we will find out.
It's probably going to be immediately. Probably going to be like a barkeep or something is going to just say hi, and then I'll say hi back, and then he just smashes a like glass on my head or something.
We'll find
I know how you roll, Matt. I know all about you.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, actually, no one knows what I'm gonna pull because unless you watch the YouTube series, you don't know. You haven't seen me do a long-term campaign. You've just seen me do little wacky one-shots. I'm unpredictable. You don't know what's going on. Anyway, I haven't had my meds.
The head movement for me was immaculate, man. I didn't even. It's like you were John Cena, dude. I couldn't. You were gone. I got worried. If I didn't have object permanence, if I was a baby, I'd be like, whoa. Where'd he go?
Fair enough. Hey, Ren, you want to take us away then for yourself?
Yeah, sure. My name is Ren_Vixen, literally everywhere. As far as what I do, I don't know. I've been trying to shoulder the mantle of calling myself a comedian, which I don't think I am, but like, people are like, hey, you're the funny bitch on the internet. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's me. So that's what I do. I stream on Twitch. That's my primary like it's my mainstay, but I've been breaking into the ttrpg space a lot more recently. I'm also, I would say that I'm not super experienced with D&D, but because I had the wonderful gift of maladaptive daydreaming all my childhood, I developed an incredible imagination. Yeah, I've only been in like a campaign or two. As Matt said, I'm part of Caston as well. I don't know. As far as me and what I do a little bit of creative writing on the side, and mostly just stream and I don't know, review video games and be funny apparently. I don't know. I'm also going to PAX, but I get to go without the stress of being on panels because I don't know. People hate me. I guess I don't know. No, I'm not part of any panels. I just get to go and be an enjoyer of the festivities. And yeah, I get to see all these crazy kids doing their cool stuff and being a little cheerleader on the sideline. So that's me in a nutshell. Oh, is there anything else? Have I forgotten anything?
A bit like that this morning, isn't it?
Matt, you're muted.
We can't hear you, Matt.
Damn it. I was gonna say,
I was wondering
I watched you
why
play.
you were so.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I watched you play most of Space Marine 2 recently, and that was freaking sick. And I was already gonna buy it, but now I got to see a preview of it.
It's so fun, man. It's so fun.
good.
Dude, learning about all of the Warhammer universe has been such a delight. Like I said it a lot when I was playing it. Because there is like a little permeating space of like this little fart cloud of idiots online that like to be, just bigots and just otherwise unsavory people.
Oh yeah.
Especially inside the Warhammer universe, because nuance and satire is
lost.
hard to read for some people, apparently. Yeah.
Well,
but
I won't go on a hyper focus
great.
rant, but they have a problem with certain supremacists and things like that within the community, and it is not great. However, Games Workshop specifically get the fuck out.
True.
They came out and said it.
I love how I've immediately derailed the stream.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm just laughing at
Warhammer is like
supremacists.
Yeah, just certain dickheads in there, and then there's more of them one type, which is why I said certain. Oh god, don't let it ruin your fun. The community is getting much bigger now. Yeah.
And
hyper focus and second special interest other than D&D aside, Ash, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Okay,
Excellent.
I'm trying really hard not to talk about Warhammer right now.
Okay.
Go on.
Good for you, buddy.
this
Good
is my
for you.
fault.
Hey, I'm Ash, and I make stuff. I'm a prop maker, a Ubisoft partner, and I dick around with voices on the internet. You can find me at Ash Makes Stuff pretty much everywhere that there's a social media platform. And also over on the Lore Rides, where I DM Tale of Two Queens, and I also play in Promethean's Sword of the Skulls campaign. You can also find me on Ko-Fi, where I sell replicas of the Baldur's Gate 3 Netherstones. Don't tell Larian Studios, they did not authorize this.
So we're deleting the VOD then.
Yeah. Just the intro, just my intro.
I got those somewhere around here.
Also, my internet's going to drop out at some point. I can tell. So sorry in advance, chat.
If you see the overlay mock-up, I want some of those tributes to either the tech goblins or tech demons in the chat, your choice. But hopefully it doesn't happen too often. Question mark? That's about it.
Hey, what can you do? You just roll with the punches.
You just roll with those punches and then you get back on the horse.
Roll with them.
You do something with the horse. I don't know what, though.
Can we put Barovia in Brooklyn?
We can. Usually my devil characters, for some reason, come from Brooklyn. They're like, hey, you want a soul? I got a soul for you. Sign this flesh contract. It's made of skin. You gotta guess which kind.
I mean, it fits.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Brooklyn is hell adjacent, right?
Absolutely. Too strong of a reaction
from that area coming after me with a fucking pitchfork and a gun. Just...
oh my gosh!
I'll show you hell.
And
so
I'm not wrong.
You may see as well. We've got some extra stuff in the chat, in the overlay, for both luck points and for special thanks sections. So you can see Wooten Forge in there as well. They have been supporting the channel for a few years now. They've also given us a code we use for Dragon Break, but we also have it active here. If you have code SweetRoll, you can get some awesome gaming accessories from them, like dice trays, challenge coins, bunch of stuff over there. They are very, very nice products. They're also local to Western Australia. in our country. So check them out at wootenforge.com, and I think it's /split the party. Let me just bring up the command. But yeah, you get 10% off with code SweetRoll. So pick up some stuff, helps the channel out as well. And yeah, hope you enjoy that stuff, because they made my DM screen, if you've ever seen that going around, and it is very, very nice.
They also made this sweet coin from the last time I was on.
Yeah.
Split the party.
Yeah, we got
And
little.
it's fucking dope.
They made us little challenge coins. Sorry.
Yeah, I immediately dropped and shattered the plastic casing of the coin, so that's not a thing anymore. But coin and the box has magnets to keep it sealed, which I appreciate.
Strong magnets too. I've opened the dice tray once and it just fucking exploded on me, and dice went everywhere. But at least the magnets worked. You know, that worked out. The other thing is,
I need more dice. I just was saying I need more dice. Sorry, I am perfectly interrupting you every time you talk.
The problem is I don't stop talking, so I encourage cutting me off. Otherwise, I'm trained to fill the space of whatever's going on. Yeah. Okay, so
carry on.
Just the last thing that we got is exclamation luck in the chat. We've already got 6 now because we were counting earlier. Thank you for the hype train. You can give the party luck tokens, which we have 6 of now, and that will mean that the party or myself, you can also give it to the DM, which I only kind of recommend doing because I have a habit of rolling, and I will say this right now, I have a habit of rolling a lot of natural 20s. I don't fudge my rolls. And it is genuinely a problem. Some of my other games at work literally say the most OP item against Matt specifically DMing is adamantine armor because it cancels out crits. You'll see that coming soon. But luck tokens, the party will need it in this campaign. It's a very gothic horror survival game, and every luck token, which is a subscription or a donation to our Ko-fi, will get them advantage on a roll. We bank those, and they will be able to use those per session. And you can also directly say who gets one, but if there's no description set, we just give it to the party in general. Right now they have 6, so together they can spend it to just get advantage on their rolls. That's about it though.
Every luck point we get, I'll eat a dice just to watch Saz sweat.
Oh no. I mean, even more incentive, right, to disadvantage tokens. No disadvantage tokens. No disadvantage tokens for Matt. I need to at least have a chance at putting trouble in their way. They don't get a free ride. All right. In terms of the campaign itself, it's Curse of Strahd. If you don't know what Barovia is or what we're about to do in it. It is a gothic horror tale where we will be going into what's called a domain of dread. And from there, it's all about trying to escape as the point of the campaign. So they're going to be in a sandbox-like setting where they can wander into areas which are directly over-leveled for them because there is no scaling for this one. It is, if you simply walk into an area, you are hopelessly outgunned and outmatched in. Running away is okay. I have stressed this to the players before, and I want to stress it again just so the viewers know. Running is okay in this campaign. You want to be careful. It is in your interest to survive, whether that is leaving players behind, whether that is getting out as a group, or whether that is simply distracting something long enough to make a break for it, or go whole hog, see if you can take it down. That's where we're at with this one.
Okay.
Yeah. In terms of themes, yeah, that's what we're looking at. But enough of me waffling. Do you want to introduce your characters now, or would you rather introduce your characters as they come up in a little introductory scene?
I'm always a fan of the organic, but this is a vote, so
As we come across them, I think is nice.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
happy with that.
the storytelling aspect of it personally, but I always want to offer to do it now.
I mean, the intro that you got is the one that's right there. The little box card in the middle there. That's your intro.
That's it. All right, so we're going to start in a town on the Forgotten Realms called Daggerford. Now, Daggerford is not too far south of Waterdeep. and pretty much just like a run-of-the-mill stopgap town. If you were to travel all the way south, you'd hit a city rather, called Baldur's Gate, if you know that one from the game. And I think this one is on a little riverside, a little pocket of nowhere, halfway down. I think it's called the High Road or the Trail Road. And to a party of seasoned adventurers like yourselves, what you see is just another dull tavern in some nameless province. Let me get that music started while I remember. Outside the tavern, a fog lies over the town this evening. The damp cobbled pavement glistens as the light of the street lanterns dance across the slick stones. The fog chills the bones and shivers the soul of anyone outside. Yet inside the tavern, the food is hearty, the ale is warm and frothy, a fire blazes in the hearth, and the tavern is alive with the tumbling voices of country folk. This is where you will find yourselves. Now, whether you have traveled far or you're even from Daggerford, that is up to you. But in the tavern, we will turn our gaze towards a mountain dwarf. They seem to have a very large, very nice looking axe, possibly a prized possession of theirs, as they drink a brew. I guess what kind of shelf brew is up to the dwarf themselves. But Saz, what does your character look like, and what are they up to in this town? What's brought you here?
Well, Gwenryn has decided that she's bored with home. There's not enough there for her to challenge herself with. There's not enough, stories to find, things to kill them with either, to be clear, because she has a very deep love of weaponry in all its forms. She loves them. She wants them all for herself. She's not going to take them all because she likes to forge a little bit of a bond with her weapons, and that's what you see with her and her axe while she's sitting in this tavern, mulling over her ale. She's got her axe out. She's polishing up, making sure it's looking pristine and perfect. And you might even hear her call it Bridget.
Bridget?
From time. Bridget. Her traveling companion, her best friend in the world, Bridget.
That's amazing. And you're having a brew, you're enjoying the sort of like... It's probably like a traveling bard that has walked through and just started playing, probably for their board for the night, singing a bit of a jaunty tune. They're only okay. I want to state this as much as well. They're it started off as a tune. You realize it was more of like a whistle, possibly like a random triangle and a coming from their instrument, but you're turning around to realize that it's not like a testing 1-2 situation as they're getting ready to perform. No, this is the performance you're thinking. There's a tiefling on stage trying their best to garner an audience for their crowd, and while it is working, it's up to discretion of how successful it's working.
I wouldn't say it's the best music we've ever heard.
You wouldn't even know if it's music at all. It's like random, sporadic, like out of like their tambourine and like cymbals of instruments. There's a big horn as well that's kind of sitting beside the stage, untouched completely. That's the instrument you'd think they'd actually play, but they're not. There's also it's almost sometimes a bit of slam poetry in there. Again, you're thinking they're feeling out the audience a little bit.
I don't know about you, Bridget, but I think this one needs to go back to Bard College, and she's going to say that loud enough for him to hopefully hear some of those words.
Elliot, you hear someone yell that out in the middle of the tavern. In the middle of your very important performance, no doubt. How do you feel?
I love audience participation. Thank you so much.
She's going to flip you off over her shoulder. She keeps drinking a beer and talking to her giant axe.
Oh my gosh. All right, Elliot, what does your character look like? Who are they, and why are they here?
So, Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Moncroix is a tiefling bard from Baldur's Gate, and he's very regal. He's very well dressed, and he, like you said, he has a bunch of musical instruments. He's not really good at any of them, but he's traveling up north to. He's gone as far as he possibly could in Baldur's Gate, so he's heading north for brighter pastures and to live the high life of a comedian and the bard life and all that sort of stuff.
All right, so he's trying to make it big up in Waterdeep. So
Yeah, he's going to make it
You're
big.
traveling to fantasy LA, as it were.
Yes.
All right. How is your performance going? Is it garnering what you're expecting?
I think it's going extremely well. I mean, we just had somebody call out and say how they're so enthusiastic about Monty's performance that they reckon he should go back to bard school to teach new people, new bards, up-and-coming bards, on how to be the best bard out there. So that's a compliment in my mind.
Fair enough. First roll of the game, can you roll me a performance check to see how you're going here?
And if I was on Thingo, why is that not letting me do that?
If you click the number with the box if you need it.
The number with the box. You know what? I'll just roll this d20 and then just add whatever.
Hey, we're playing D&D
so
out here.
That's a 12 plus performance, was it?
Yes, performance, please.
So plus 7.
7?
So 12 plus 7.
Ah, it's
Yes.
man.
So 12 plus 7.
Okay. Look, you're garnering attention. Let's say that. To you, you're doing great.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? I'm Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Monquois.
The famous bard of Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
You are doing exactly as well as you think you are. I will say that much. It's gaining an audience. You do appear to be receiving some coin. You think this is enough for your stay here, your food, and your lodgings. So as far as you're concerned, fairly good success here. Maybe even a bit more to buy some supplies for your continued travel towards Waterdeep.
Terrific. In that case, I would love to go and try and get some lodging for the night, I think.
All right. As we see Monty move towards the bar, sitting right down, talking to the barkeep themselves, we see a human with kind of a large array of what can only be described as goth leather armor situation. You sit down right next to them, start to pay for your room, write your name down for all the lodgings and that. And as you turn to them, they're actually I should ask before I even assume. Ash, is your character a drinker? Do they have a brew? What are they doing right now as Monty comes down and sits right next to you?
Probably no drink, but I do believe that I'd be eating a nice little meal.
Little meal? Hearty stew with a lot of mutton in it, a lot of aromatics. Quite tasty.
Oh, is that what it is? Mutton. Okay, good to know. So Calestis, as she sits at the bar, is a very tall woman clad in dark vestments, the kind of oil-slicked colors of a raven's feather. There are elements of chain armor peeking out from beneath, and a cape of black feathers cascades from her left pauldron, which transforms at the bottom to flowing cloth embroidered with feather-like patterns. In contrast, her hair is just pure white and pulled into a very tight bun. And then, depending on which side you sit, Monty, if you sat on her left, you would notice that there is a scar on the left side of her face in the shape of a handprint. And I think I will just be sitting there, deep in thought at whatever this mystery meat, possibly mutton, in this stew is.
Look, You could roll a nature check to determine if it is in fact mutton or the what you ordered was simply called the Tavern Treaty.
And the tavern treaty is what I am eating.
You are eating the Tavern Treaty, ambiguously ingredients laden. You think it's meat. You think it's meat. As you sit down, as Mosh sits down, you notice that this is the bard that was just performing, which is nice because the tavern is now quiet. Or at least quiet from a performance of music or whatever that just was. You know, the general chatter is still around. Nice atmospheric setting for yourself.
Young man, your music is quite interesting.
Thank you. I love when the audience is silent after a performance. It means I have pleased them so much that they can no longer talk amongst themselves. It is so refreshing.
Oh, I was silent as I was eating.
Even better.
I'm gonna say I love
Excuse
the
me,
contrast
Bucky.
already.
I will have what she is having.
You after the Tavern Treaty, or are you after a room? Because we also gave them a room.
Why not both?
All right, I can get that sorted out. What's your name, sir? Just for the record, just in case you go missing, we know that we're not expecting you back when you set out.
So my name is Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Moncroix.
Can I get that again? Sorry.
Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Moncroix.
Just one. You got to speak slower, mate. When I'm writing it down.
Okay. Monsieur.
Yeah.
Say it back to me.
Monster.
Monsieur.
Yep.
Monsieur Montgomery.
Are you speaking common right now?
Yes, yes. This is how I speak.
Okay.
Montgomery.
Okay, I've got Montgomery. I actually understood that one.
Now Mosh, but Mosh is my nickname.
Like Mosh,
M-O.
Mosh pit. Like when you throw the fuck down in Waterdeep's concert hall.
Yes, I believe that's what it means. Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Yep. So M-O-S-H, Mosh.
No, M-O-S. M-O-C-H.
You seem to be misunderstanding how to spell your own. I'm just gonna keep it as that. Look, the pronunciation's close enough, right?
Yes.
Hopefully, we'll never see each other again after tonight.
Well, I might come back. Who knows?
I'll just keep it on record.
Thank you.
And what's the last word?
Moncroix.
You know what? That's enough.
Montcroix?
I'm just gonna write down. How many names are all beginning with that?
That is for M's.
I'm just gonna put
M.
Oh god. Can I put your name down as just
I mean, sure. That is my signature anyway. That is how I sign for my autographs.
Fucking ridiculous. All right. I would love. Do you need a drink? Do you need anything
Please.
to?
Yes.
Cool.
Please.
On the house, just so I don't have to keep doing this.
Oh my gosh, you are so kind.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck with performing as well. It sure was something. And he just quickly moves away. Okay. At this moment, the door opens, and you see someone with a very calm demeanor walk through the door, dressed in kind of like almost like a robe in a way. It's got that neat organization that you could usually depict to an order of something. They'll walk in, look around at this fairly quiet establishment. Rin, how do you find yourself here tonight?
As Yuria walks in, anybody that is onlooking would see that beneath the calm, there is a slight, I wouldn't say panic, but she feels like she's missing something. That there is some sort of mystery that she doesn't quite know the question to, or even where to begin to find the answers to. And looks a bit lost, but not in the sense of she's lost with like her location, but just as a direction. And is it winter time right now?
I would say it's probably like spring roughly right now.
Okay.
We've just come out of quite a harsh winter.
Yeah. So her clothes are not well kept at this point. They're pretty ratted, almost like that sort of like stain that you get when something stays a bit too wet for too long. It's pretty obvious that she's been moving for quite some time without much rest. And this might very well be the first stop that she's had in who knows how long. And she walks straight up to the bar as the barkeep walks away from Mosh, kind of giving a bit of a side eye to the interaction that she might have just overheard the tail end of, and looks directly at the barkeep and just says, I have no gold, but if you could do me a kindness to spare me a room for the night, I would greatly appreciate it.
And you look fairly like visually not doing great, like with your clothing and everything.
I not doing the best. Like there is definitely this air of, I wouldn't say regality to her, but like you had said, it's a very calm. There's no panic in how she's behaving. She's clearly had some shit, right? Just in the way that she's kind of looking. But she's not she's not in a state. She's very measured in this, but does look like she's not been in a fight, but she's just been moving for quite some time.
All right. So they'll look at you and let out a little bit of a dejected sigh. I'd really love to help you, but this place is packed tonight.
Do you have any stables? I can do some work. I just need
let
a
me
roof
just
maybe a bucket of water.
Do you mind animals? Sleeping near animals?
No.
Let me talk to the staff, see what I can do. Are you hurt? Do you need any assistance here? There's probably some people who have the skills around.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Maybe a mage with some prestidigitation would be lovely, but
Look, feel free to ask around.
I am okay.
Yeah, just give. Look, I'll sort out this stable situation. You can sleep near. There's a donkey out there that's been stabled for the night, but other than that, not a lot of horses have come through today. So if you're okay sleeping near the donkey, and it'll probably wake up early in the morning. But other than that, yeah. Look, you look through it like you've been through a lot. So sure, no charge. Look,
yeah,
he points to the tiefling who just got off stage. This guy over here just looked like he had a pretty successful performance. So if you need some food, perhaps they could be kind enough. Like, they're fairly talkative, so couldn't hurt to tell your story, you know.
She kind of just leans back from her position over the bar, leans back, looking around. Is it Castus? How do you say it again? Sorry.
Palestus.
Calestus, thank you. Sort of looking around her form and just, okay. Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
And doesn't take that advice and just sits down.
You see him recoil a little bit. Like, a bit of a shock goes over his face. Oh, fair enough. Not my business. I'll sort that out with you with the staff, and we'll chuck in some blankets. It's a pretty cold night out.
Thank you.
All right.
Barkeep.
Yep.
I'll slide 2 gold across the bar. Give her food in a room.
This will get you more. I can give you at least a day's worth of food with this gold here. The room's only a gold itself. You get at least 2 meals out of that extra. Do you want one for yourself, or is this like a dinner and breakfast situation?
No. She looks like she needs it.
Fair enough. Young lady, young miss. She's sorted you out. All right. I'll get that stable sorted.
She kind of just gives a little bit of a look, a slight wave. Doesn't say anything.
Eating my mystery meat.
So, at this point, the tavern door will swing open and a hush will fall over the room. And framed by the lamplit fog, a form strides through the doorway. His heavy, booted footfalls and the jingle of his coins shatter the silence. His brightly coloured clothes are draped in loose folds about him, and his hat hangs askew, his eyes in the shadows. Without hesitation, he will walk up to the bar and stand proudly in a wide stance with folded arms. This is directly between yourself and Yuria here. Almost a very proud, confident man that is standing right near you. Clothes you've never seen before either, I want to also state. These are very much new to you.
I think in that moment, Yuria doesn't really give a shit. She's kind of a little bit taken aback by the fact that this person that doesn't know her just basically gave her room and board, and is kind of just sitting in that and just waiting, staring at the bar beneath her, maybe playing with one of the cups that she was given.
They look down towards the two of you. So, misty night, huh?
Yeah. Of course, a welcome respite from it.
Well, you know what they say about these nights. Strange
What, that they
things
fucking suck?
Not necessarily. Depends on the frame of view, eh?
I suppose. Did you need something?
A little. Do you know, looking to deliver something? I've got 4 names. I've got, a Mosh, a Yoria, a Gwynrin, and I cannot pronounce this last one, Kale, like the vegetable.
How do you know my name?
I do not. It's simply what's on the letter.
Curious, then, that you should have found yourself at a place where several of those people are.
I just go where the mistakes me sometimes.
It's pretty convenient.
Well, what I know is this letter, if this is you, then this is for you.
Does he like set the letter down on the bar?
Yeah,
Is it
it
like
was-
4 separate letters, or is it one letter addressed to all of us?
4 separate letters.
Okay.
As you open it, they are all addressed to you, but immediately you notice between the letters they have the same writing, and they're just signed to different people.
Does this individual give us the letters without asking our name, like confirming our names?
He just puts them on the table, and he actually you don't get the vibe that he specifically knows your names.
Okay.
But
Okay.
he slides them on the table, and you can see on each there is a particular crest in wax, stamping them shut. But each one has your name in very nice cursive font, inked in to the letter itself.
Yuria would just kind of look at it and with a single finger just press down on the bar and slide it over in front of her and just kind of stare at it a little bit. She's not opening it. Not here.
Very well.
Thank you.
The job is done. I was sent to deliver this message, and what I got told was if you are creatures of honor, you will come to my master's aid at first light. It is not advisable to travel in this village wood at night, eh? I am camped nearby, at the fork in the road. Come and say hello, if you want.
Yeah, if we get around to it, maybe.
Okay, take the west road from here, 5 hours march down these village woods, and then you will find my master there in Barovia. However, you will go past me. I'm at a small encampment, fork of the road. A few of us sitting there.
Okay. Is there a reason you're still here? You've given us the letter. We know where you're going to be.
I thought I would make some friends here, but I see I'm not welcome anymore. A round of drinks for everyone.
Thanks.
Puts a just 10 gold on the table, and pretty much strides out at this point.
She just keeps staring at the letter.
What
I
do the
think,
rest of you do?
waiting.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say just waiting for him to leave. I'll slide my eyes over, and if it says Calestas and not Kale, the vegetable, on front,
It does.
I will pull it over in front of myself as well and ponder it over the remains of dinner.
Okay.
I guess Mosh sees the letter with his name on it. He's like, my first royalty check. And then just like opens it straight up and just starts reading it. Like, attention everyone, look at this. My first royalty check. And he just reads it aloud.
All right. So I'm actually gonna include the chat in this and our little handouts. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna post the handout of the letter in the new Discord channel in our Discord. What We Do in Barovia. Players, I will also send it to our chat as well and pin these as we need it. But if you want to jump in the Discord and follow along with us each week, you will see what we've been doing and what we're up to. If you know the campaign, you'll know what's in store. So it's very well written, possibly by a nobleman, but you can see probably about 2 paragraphs of text in front of you. For you players, I will also put it in just the regular font straight under it. Now,
Thank you, because I was not reading that.
no worries. Yeah, it's a little hard to read. So in the Discord, I'm just going to post it in the chat now. It is this specific channel. Let me just check if it's got the correct permissions. Anyone? Oh, if you're just in the Discord with the general role, you'll be able to see the channel, and it's in the live station area. Actually, I might even drag it into the guild hall. Might be easier to see there. All right, it's now in the guild hall top channel. But yes, now, would anyone like to read out this letter for us?
Well, Mosh is
Thanks,
the only one
Melody.
reading it.
Yeah, I kind of signed
better be
myself
reading
up
it
for
out
that,
loud.
didn't I? Yeah. All right. Excuse me, everyone. I have my first royalty check here. I would like to read it all out to you. Hail to thee, mighty and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy desperate, needed assistance. The love of my life, Irene Colana. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but also
It doesn't. You've
it's
never heard
different
the name
accent.
before, so it's completely up to how Mosh would read it.
Irina Colana has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. This is a very odd way to tell me that I have been paid for a comedy gig. There is much wealth in this community. Now we are talking. Oh, I see. I offer all that I might be had to thee, thy fellow, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Oh, that is an interesting name. Oh my gosh, I could not read that. Burgomaster.
That
I
is
don't
it.
think
You got
I'm
it.
being paid, everyone. I do not think I'm being paid.
Just gonna point this out right now. Big as hell props to Elliot for reading the entire thing in accent. In addition to that, thank you, Melody, for the 5 subs. Elliot, I'm gonna actually give you inspiration on top of the luck points. Like, so you specifically have inspiration. You can spend it for advantage. Advantage, just as a
Awesome.
reminder, being roll twice, take the highest.
I'm just gonna put it out there. I might need help from you, Matt,
Yeah,
because D&D Beyond crashed and I cannot
Oh.
see my character sheet.
Just give it a refresh. Sometimes it will just.
I've been refreshing for like 20
Oh
minutes.
no. It's coming up on
while
my
this is
end.
being read out.
If it's coming up on your end, I can just roll and yeah.
Sometimes D&D Beyond likes to take a big flatulence noise, and it just stops. It just stops. And I don't... It's sometimes because we're in Australia, I have a feeling they do maintenance around our time when we're usually playing.
Mhm.
Could be that.
I wonder if I can
Could
do it
also
on
be
my
a
phone.
cookies thing.
Could be a
Like if
cookies
you
thing.
delete your
Mm.
cache, yeah.
In any case, if you need something, I've got all of your sheets open.
Terrific.
So, is anyone else
I think
Yeah.
out of the group reading along, or did you simply just listen to what this tiefling has said?
Listening
Gwen would
to
have
it?
ripped hers open.
Yeah, same. Just because it was delivered by the same guy, just to be like, okay, what the fuck? And would tear open hers. Well, maybe not tear open, but just like slide the fingers underneath the seal and just see if it says the same thing.
So, what this crest looks like, by the way, it's fairly well made and intricate. I'm gonna chuck that in as well. It's kind of like a bird, possibly a raven, with their wings outstretched, but it's kind of a different raven. They've got really large beak. The wings are all very large, feathery, splayed out, and behind it seems to be some kind of castle in like almost a little ringlet with the rest of the badge surrounding it with what appears to be, I think it's trees and mists. My eyesight could be betraying me there. But that's what it looks like for you in the Discord and chats. But yeah, it's a very well-made stamp. You would suspect that if you were to see something like this, you would be looking at the High City in Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep level of seal. So this could be royalty, even.
Okay.
As you open your letters, you will see that other than the addressed names, it is the exact same letter.
Sorry. Mine appears to be the same as what. I'm sorry. What was your name, Bard?
Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Montcroix.
Do you have a nickname? Something shorter.
You can call me Mosh, or you can call me Monty. Either is fine.
Right. Sounds good. So my letter and your letter are the same, and she's just gonna like hold it up.
I guess Monty takes the letter and then reads it out aloud again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I didn't. I was just showing you. I didn't want you to read it. Like
You're
out
right.
loud.
They seem to be the exact same message, except yours is not addressed to Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Montcroix.
We're
They
gonna
are
need
the
tally for
same.
that.
That's gonna get me every time. Every time.
Yeah, your agent says that's because they are the fucking same, and it just smashes it. Well, not smashes it, but just like basically palms the letter and just slaps it down on the bar in front of her. They're the same.
Has anyone ever heard of these people mentioned in this?
I think I heard that they were a talent agency, but that was whispers in Baldur's Gate, so I do not know.
I don't know, DM. Do I? Do I know?
Of this region and anyone addressed in these letters?
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, yeah.
Give us a
Do I
fresh
know?
give us a fresh hot history check.
With that fat +0, baby. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, give me that fresh hot history
That's
check.
a 2. I know nothing.
Yo, you ain't heard of shit, dog.
That's awesome. Yes, this
You're
is
getting
great.
them brain fuzzies like you wake up in the morning. Nothing.
I was also going to ask if I had heard of this place. And
Yeah.
stuff
Anyone
and
who would
things.
like to can roll a history check. Open checks here.
She just.
I would
shakes
just
her
like to
head.
see if they are indeed a talent agency. That's all. So,
Yes, still history check. You may.
so
I-
that's an 11 for me.
Can I'm right to guide myself?
With your luck.
So, no, with guidance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very
Oh.
liberal with guidance. Just say I want to use
It's
guidance.
called. That was.
You're in.
That was
Yo.
a 4 on the dice, so 7.
Sweet. Remember, we have 11 luck tokens. Just to remind everybody, if you would like to do anything.
Oh, hang on,
else.
it's also -2, so that was a 5.
Fair enough.
Oh, mine was
Same-
11, but I don't know my modifiers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Same thing to anybody. You're +2 on your history.
Okay, so 13.
All right. 13, 5,
Yep.
2, and
Actually, yeah, fuck it, I would like to re-roll.
Okay.
Because I think that the part about a great evil would have piqued my interest.
And
Oh, that's much better. That's an 18.
cool. Gwynrin, are you doing any check here?
No, I rolled 2 as well, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Yes.
All right. Stupid party.
Hates me already.
Okay, so you got 18 there.
Yes.
Okay. So, and you're looking specifically if you've heard of the name Barovia, the seal, anything else?
Yes. Just that. Also, what's a burgomaster? Because
Oh, okay, yes. So, I can give you burgomasters are usually another word for like a mayor or a leadership figure. So, this actually is usually in a situation, it's more of a cultural regional thing. So, you'll hear someone called burgomaster as such in that way. It is nothing to do with a burger or any kind of food. They are not the burgomaster. They do not operate a fast food chain here. So
well,
the-
maybe they should.
the other thing that is interesting is this Barovia you hear of is like history books like ages past old. The name rings a bell. However, it's really hard to place in what context and where, but it is something that exists not only in concept, but more of like a folklore even as well. Like tales of Barovia, like kind of thing you would expect to hear in like fiction. But seeing it written down on a piece of paper starts to make you question, was it fiction? Was this real? Like what's going on here with that? The seal as well, same thing. It's got like an inkling of regional familiarity, like high woods, lots of mist, silvery moon or that kind of area up in the High Vale, just south of the spine of the world, that kind of inspiration, but not necessarily matching. It's very clearly its own thing. Clearly noble, clearly regional, but still unfamiliar at the same time.
So on a 13, do I know if they're a talent agency or not?
You would probably assume that they're not a talent agency with a 13. You don't recognize any of the stuff that Calestus had, but yeah, definitely not a talent agency for yourself. At least not in where you're looking for. It's not in Waterdeep. Perhaps it's somewhere else. Maybe it's in Neverwinter. If it did actually exist.
Spam mail again. And he just like crumples it up and then just throws it over his shoulder.
Okay.
I would just say more to myself than to anyone else. I did not know it was real. Is this your next task for me, my lady?
Mulling over the letter that she set down on the bar, she kind of rereads it again. And as she gets to the part where it says that there's going to be basically this massive reward, she kind of takes pause and just sighs to herself. There's nothing else to do. I need the money. Okay then. Saying this out loud.
At this moment,
we're noble and
sorry, you go.
Sorry, I was just gonna say where noble intentions stray, gold is always a good motivator.
I just need a way to pay for my ability to live right now.
Don't we all?
The bartender will walk back
So
over.
what does that mean, that we're going together?
I've wandered alone for a while, but I could use the company.
Yeah, I couldn't. But
Then don't.
safer.
Perhaps.
I think she looks back to oh god, your name. I'm so sorry.
Mine?
No. Oh god, Gwen?
Gwen.
Gwen. Just looks back. You gonna join us?
It's gold in the story. What's not to like
I'm in
about
the-
that?
I'm in at the bar. It's kind
What
of
at the
weird
bar?
having you back there, like having to look back to talk to you. You gonna just come over here?
She'll come over. She'll prop her big old battle axe against the bar, carefully, of course. Jump herself up on a stool. It's gold in the story, right? We're gonna go.
I guess. I'll be real, I'm not really excited about traveling with
The noisy one.
the noisy one, yeah.
You'll collectively look over.
Yes,
at
I
Molly.
know. She is very loud, isn't she? And I just
Yeah.
just
Am
take
I-
a drink and just take a swig.
And very quietly, you'll hear Gwen say under her breath, I may just smother him in his sleep.
I would not stop you.
Excellent. I'm just going to buy you another drink.
At this point, the bartender will walk back over. All right, I've got that stable ready for you. Oh, you're all together. Did I miss something?
You misplaced
We're
it.
all
you
best
bought
of
them the,
friends now.
you bought them the room. You bought them the room. Is that? Do I need to do the stable still? Is that?
No, you're not sleeping in a stable. No.
Didn't you say that she bought me a room?
Yes, it did do that. Look, well, I clearly have forgotten that. So I'm going to go get those blankets I just put next to the donkey, and I can deliver those to your room. Or actually, no, I'll get some new ones. I'll put these in the wash because they were admittedly in the dirt. Yes, yes.
Can you leave the blankets for my beautiful donkey?
Oh,
She
it
does
was
not like
yours.
the cold.
Um,
Yes, this is mine. That is the wonderful Lady Rain.
Rain.
Yes, the Lady Rain.
Why did you name her that? It's a really beautiful name.
It was very stormy when we found her.
Okay, fair enough. Look, I'll leave them out there. I'll just leave them out there. You can sort out Rain as much as you need.
Thank you, good sir.
Excellent, excellent. Well, that makes my job significantly easier. Now, you've got a room. You're all paid up. You performed, so we've given you the board. Yeah. If anyone, actually, you all seem to be organizing yourselves together. Is any one of you supernaturally what's the word? Not exactly gifted yourself, but attuned by chance, or familiar with like
What?
creatures of supernatural origin?
If you're going to say supernaturally gifted, I'd say yes, I am with an axe, but it doesn't sound like you need me.
I'm talking more like we had some folks come in earlier talking about werewolves in the forest, and
I don't think I've ticked them off my list yet.
well, we did need. Well, actually, that works out for us then. If you could possibly check those out for us, I'd be happy to give you some gold for your time or some more free stay, whatever your flavor, really.
You want me to go on my own?
Oh, I don't care who goes. I'm just offering it generally. Go by
Where were
yourself
the
if you want, but
wolves?
werewolves, if it's true, werewolves are not something to just poke a stick at. You're gonna need some, skills and coordination to if you run into any.
Wait, where were the wolves?
They were in the forest.
So the wolves are in the forest.
Yes.
Okay, and they are just wolves.
Werewolves.
They're in the forest, you just told me.
Yes, the werewolves are in the forest.
No, the wolves are in the forest, yes?
Yeah. The werewolves are in the forest.
We are going around in circles.
Is this another situation? Do I need to just put the WW in the forest for you?
Why you are adding an extra W? There's only one W in wolf.
And you guys wanted to bring him with you, is that right?
We are
Nobody said we
best of
wanted to.
friends.
Okay.
At this, you just hear the of the stool, and Yuria just gets up and walks upstairs to the rooms.
Yes. Look, I don't want to say before you go, it was more than one. They typically go out at night. Now, I know that you've just come from a long journey, and I know you're tired, but kind of need this done within the next 8 hours, if that's all right.
Where are the stables next to the wolves?
No.
Next to like the forest?
So this whole tavern's probably about half a mile out from the forest line, and the forest line's fairly misty. The stable is directly attached to the tavern.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Since it is a rush job, we will take payment half up front.
Look, I don't know what's going to happen to you out there. If something does happen, I'm happy to pay you full now.
Right.
I could give you, as a 4 I could give you 20 gold.
21.
Persuasion check.
Oh my god. That to
All right,
the
so
ascend.
that's a 6, and then whatever my modifier is.
Your persuasion's +7 for a 13. And they look at you almost with a bit of pity. You know what? Yeah, 21.
I'm a master bugger now.
The rest of you look at him with... You've bartered before. You have all bartered before, and that was that sure was a barter.
Was that each or was that all up?
All up. Oh,
Oh,
who'd we lose? Oh, we lost Rin.
Rin. It wasn't me.
Elliot, I think you sent Rin so hard it broke Discord.
yeah, that was it. Sorry about that, everyone.
Yep, Discord
they-
crashed.
All right, well let's take a little
There we go.
5-minute break because we are just under halfway through the stream, so that could work out in our favor.
That was odd.
Hey y'all.
Discord just crashed on me.
Discord said no.
All right, well, do you want
actually
to
did.
take a little 5-minute break now? Come back.
I mean, sure.
Happy to
I'm
keep
happy
going.
to
I
keep
don't
going.
mind. We were gonna in 5 to 10 minutes. We were already due for one, so I was like, we could just kick it off early.
Sure. I think before we do, Yuria stopping at the foot of the stairs to go up, just kind of rolls her head back a little bit, sighs again, and just looks. Do any of you know? Can you clean me up before we go? And then I'll just leave it at that. She needs to look good to fight some crime. All right.
Elliot, do you have your sheet back up?
No.
Uh,
Do I have anything I can use there?
You do not have thaumaturgy, which would be the spell to clean. No, sorry, you do have thaumaturgy.
Prestidigitation.
You need prestidigitation. You do not have that.
Okay, so I can't do it. Anything.
Yeah, basically, prestidigitation's the wizard shower spell, and it makes you just clean and smell good, which is kind of gross in its own right, that you just never know if a wizard's actually touched a shower in years. You'll never
The
know.
spell does the job for them. You
It
don't need to
does.
have a shower if it does the job for you.
It's something about it still feels dirty.
It's the shower of the magical world.
Yeah.
What's your problem, Matt?
I don't know, maybe I gotta experience it. You know when people are like, you gotta experience a bidet to know? Maybe it's like that situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
I think what we've learned today is prestidigitation is the bidet of the Forgotten Realms. You don't know it until you try it. And with that, we're going to take a 5-minute
Anyone
break.
take anything home after today's stream? That's it.
Mhm.
That's it. All right, let's see if I've
That's the
remembered
one.
to put a BRB screen in here. Otherwise, you might get the Elder Scrolls one in a second. All right, see you in
That's
5
okay
minutes.
because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool. All right, see you in a sec.
You did a really good job on it, Matt.
Oh, thank you. Haha, what's the Elder Scrolls 1? Tricked you. Hey, welcome back. Hello, how are you? Hope you all had your toilet breaks and your snack breaks, and it is nearly lunch, so I hope some of you are eating lunch, because that's important.
Nope.
Eat lunch for us because we're not.
Not for a little bit. Okay, players, I will get us to do a little recap, just in case anyone has joined us during the break or would like a little refresher. So, what happened last time, just straight before the break?
Like all of it, or just that last
just,
bit?
Just like your footnotes part, really. Like you've come together. I mean, there's only really been a couple plot points, so
Sure.
it'll be shorter for now.
The group has come into a bar, all separately from one another. And after acclimating themselves to the musings of a bard who has questionable skills, get delivered a letter by an unknown man who has effectively summoned them and their aid to go to at their master's behest. They're set to meet them in the morning, just outside of Daggerfell, and from there we don't know where we'll be going. But as we were getting ready to turn in, or basically spend the night, however anybody wants to spend the night, the barkeeper or the innkeeper mentioned that there has been a running of werewolves, or rumors of werewolves running around in the forest, and has asked all of us to deal with it promptly, which means that if we do this, we are not going to get to sleep tonight.
All right.
And so I just had a shower, or whatever the equivalent of a shower is, because nobody knows prestidigitation.
Yes, we are. We do not have any method of cleaning ourselves in this party, and it will probably start showing at some point. Do not have that fantasy bidet.
We do not have the bidet.
Not the bidet. Okay, so you've had a shower. You've gotten yourself ready. What's everyone doing now that we are, I guess, grouping together for the first time?
Well, I think if we're getting ready for like a little adventure, I'm outside by the stables at this point, getting like those blankets that the barkeep had so graciously gotten for Rain, and just sort of packing them up and maybe like slipping them into the back of Rain's like little satchels on the donkey. So I'm stealing blankets basically, yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, he's assuming you're also staying here the night, so who's gonna know? Or at least the donkey is staying here tonight.
Well, I thought because we're going somewhere, I was just gonna be like, okay, Rain's coming too, so I was gonna bring Rain with me. So I was just like,
oh yeah, you do what you want. I meant the barkeep is like, why would he bring a donkey to go investigate werewolves? You know, that's my line of logic for him.
Bait. It's absolutely bait.
Well, these are wolves, so
I think everybody's the bait in that regard. As I come back down, I do make a mention to Calestis. I'll take my share now.
I agree. And while I've totally forgotten your character's name. While Yuria was up. Yeah, while Yuria was upstairs, I would have asked the barkeep for the gold, counted it very deliberately, and made sure there was the extra single gold piece that Monsieur Montgomery, Monsieur Monquois, fucking bartered for us.
Yeah, they can hand that over to you pretty easily. So,
I
good luck.
give everyone their share.
She doesn't really acknowledge it. She just takes it and pockets it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope for your sakes that it is not real. I hope it's all fiction. And I pray you make it back safely.
Well, for 20 gold, that would be pretty nice.
That's
Go for a night jaunt in the woods.
look, if you need, I can, if you do run into any trouble, I'll up it to like another 20 on return. If it is just hearsay, keep it as the 20. That way you can have something to look forward to when you come back.
She nods. Do you have a direction?
Yeah, just head the trail out east. You about half a mile, you'll get to the woods. Also, just in case there's a bit of fog going around, usually nights like this there is. Usually torch lights will help you out a bit here, but if it gets too thick, your visibility is going to be pretty limited. So don't find yourselves alone in these woods, because that's something's out there, they'll prey on the individuals. Too many stories of things going wrong, you know?
Appreciate it.
No worries.
Just heads out the door. And does this tavern have like little torches like stuck in those little holders that you see in like typical castles? Like, you know, like the I forget what they're called, but it's like a brazier, like
A sconce.
torch holder. Like that's the thing. Yeah. Are they out there, or is it just free lighting?
Yeah, there would be some torches and sconces here, but they're the kind of sconces that are probably like more permanent. So they could pull out the torch, but the sconce itself will be in there. If you really need, you could.
Torch.
Yeah, I think everyone also has an adventurer's pack in here somewhere that will probably also have 10 torches in it.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, steal one anyway, like, you know. Fuck rules, but
Yeah, I'm gonna.
yeah, whatever you want.
I mean, I like at this point from traveling, I don't feel like Yuria has much left, so she's just taking the torch off the wall.
All right.
If we're gonna head out the door, Gwenwyn's gonna pick up all her stuff, get that backpack pod, get her good friend Bridget, start heading out the door.
Yeah, I'll strap my shield back onto my arm, mace back on my belt, and head out.
Okay. So you can travel this half a mile through the fields. Looks like the farmland starts to end as the forest line creeps up. Also, what's particularly notable is the farmland ends probably about another 500 feet, and then the forest will be there, like a good gap between them. Around the edge of the forest, there is just kind of this creeping fog all over the base of the floor, and then as you approach, you can actually see the pathway specifically has the fog almost creeping on either side of the pathway, and only a lot thinner fog on the pathway itself.
I'll cast light on my shield.
That makes this fucking useless. Just chucks it. And the torch would dissipate, hitting the dude grass and stuff. So it's not worried about it catching light. Just tosses it.
But if we got too far from each other, we would have been able to see better.
I'm not going anywhere alone in this place. I mean, assuming there is anything in there.
All right. So the woods darken as the trees begin to close ranks. Their needle-covered arms start interlocking to blot out even the moon. And the shroud of mist that covers the ground turns into creeping walls of grey fog that almost mask the rest of the forest beyond the first 3 to 4 rows of trees. Now, up ahead, you see a fork in the road. Now, cutting through the forest and the sounds of like animals nearby and insects, you see right kind of pitched in the middle of the fork, there seems to be a couple caravans and about a dozen men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. These folks seem to be in pretty good spirits. A few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. And these barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles. Tied to a nearby tree, grazing are half a dozen draft horses, wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels.
Okay, so is this the group that... This is not the same group that we were told to meet up with, right? This is
so they look
different
to
group?
they look to be dressed in similar clothing.
Okay.
Well, it's not werewolves, but if this is the same as what we were told to look for from that gentleman in the bar, I'm assuming he was a gentleman. Maybe this is where we need to be instead?
They might be able to help us as well.
We can always ask them.
I don't think they would be able to understand anything you just said.
I will go up and I shall ask them if they have seen any wolves.
Go right ahead.
So I guess Monty and Lady Rain sort of like coming behind him. He walks up to the caravan and he's just like, "Excuse me, gentlemen. I do not wish to interrupt your fun for this evening, but have you seen any wolves around?"
A couple of them turn around, including the man you saw previously in the tavern. Oh, it's the bard. Look at him.
Yes, it is I.
I did not catch your name. Come.
It is. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Monsieur Montgomery Montcroix.
May I call you something different?
You can call me whatever you like, just don't call me late for dinner.
Huh.
You can call me Monty.
I will call you Monty. Come,
Thank
Monty.
you.
Sit down. I see you've perhaps... Oh! Did you go ahead of everybody else, as a side note?
I guess, yeah.
I think we would have trailed behind.
Just
Yeah.
I think we
just-
would have been too far behind, yeah.
I see you
Just to sort of see if they could actually understand him.
Yeah, it was more
Yeah.
so like we're watching to see if this turns into the shit show we think it will be.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then the moment that it doesn't turn into that, we'll start making our way towards.
So it
Yeah,
looks like...
spectator sport.
It looks like it hasn't as much. Now, these people very clearly like look beyond Monty. They go, "Oh, your friends also came. 4 for 4. Come, friends, sit at the fire. We have much to discuss."
Yeah, as do we. Have you seen any of these werewolves that have been rumored to be around?
Wolves.
Oh, you're here for the
Werewolves.
wolves.
Monty.
Sorry, I made myself laugh.
You're here for the wolves.
Yes, the wolves.
The wolves. Like,
Lycanthropes.
oh. Now, why would you be looking for those?
We were told that there were some in the area, and we were paid to spend our nights walking them. Make sure that they aren't here, or if they are, to dispose of them.
Ah, there are many things in the forest. Not only wolves.
Yeah, that's kind of the nature of nature.
No, you misunderstand. Ed, ghosts, creatures of the night.
Hmm.
We travel safe passage down these roads. You see things lurking on the edges.
I'm sorry, are you offering to help us do
No,
this?
not at all. I'm merely telling you just be careful. But if you do want something, perhaps old me or my can help you with a bit of fortune. You partake in the future sight. And he starts
I
to
have slight
flash.
experience.
Starts to flash a deck of cards at you. Each one has kind of this this black foiled look to it, and then every now and then you'll see a picture on the other side. And the first one you see, it looks to be like some kind of guild merchant. Huh? Sometimes the cards tell the story of your travels, if you're into that sort of thing.
Well,
I've
obviously
never seen
you
them.
are.
Never seen them before in any of my travels.
Oh, these are handmade cards. Special for us.
Well, you seem to be keen to show them off, so go right ahead.
Well, step right up. 1 gold.
I just
Yeah, I
looked to
knew
Monty.
it was useful to bargain that extra 1 gold.
Guy.
God damn it, Bosch. Why did my caption say "Got David Bosch"? Oh well.
It's perfect, is what it is.
He gestures you to come and sit down in front of him as he also takes a seat on the floor. He's put down this colorful blanket with these lovely patterns on them. And almost
Is this for all 4 of us?
for now, he's just
At
gestured
the
for
same time?
yourself.
Okay.
First
Okay.
off, we do yourself. Now, what is it you seek in the world?
I don't know.
At this point, you start to hear the music settle down of the camp, and the lights dim a little. You can't tell if actually what's the passive perceptions going around for the other 3 party members.
20.
You're gonna have to tell me.
Ah, fair enough. You've got
10.
9. You're not a wise man, Mosh. What'd you say, Ash and Saz?
20.
20.
Yeah.
You realize as the music falls silent, the torches dimmed more or less on their own. Now, you don't know what that means. However, all the other camp members kind of gather around with the rest of the party going, "Oh, it's time. It's time for the tellings. Yes, friends. We have a future sight in our midst. And I feel a particular connection to these ones. Miss, draw a card." And they hand one out to you.
She doesn't even like give it a second. The moment he says draw a card, she just grabs one from the far left.
Far left. All right.
The far left.
Far left. Go this one.
Mhm.
Boy, a tax collector. This card may put you in great debt. Now, that could be monetary. Or it
Already
could
in
be.
debt. The hell does that even mean?
This is not a past reading. This is future.
Oh no, more.
I do not talk about monetary debt. I talk about life, death, material, immaterial, emotional. You have a debt coming, and it must be paid.
Okay.
But that's just what the card says.
Right. Yeah.
Now, for your fortune, how does that make you feel?
I don't put much stock in it, so it doesn't make me feel anything. It's just a card.
Cards have power here.
If you say so. I don't believe in this holistic bullshit.
I know so.
When I can see it with my own eyes, that's a different thing. But this card crap doesn't scare me. Doesn't mean anything. Just a card. I could have picked any other card. Look, she'll just pick another one. What does this one mean? Nothing. Just throws it back in his face. Just a card.
Elementalist. This tells of magical significance. Be careful.
Okay.
The arcane is not going to be kind to you. Now, you've had enough card draws. Who else is going to see their future?
Oh, Gwen is
What about-
curious as heck. She wants to give it a go.
Be gone with you! Now sit, young dwarf.
She'll put Bridget in front of her as she sits down.
Ah, you like the axe?
I like all weapons.
Ah. Well, tell your friend The tax collector. It tells of history. Knowledge of the ancients will help you better understand your enemy. And your card tells of a powerful force. Good for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope. They kind of side-eye Lestus. This is of something use to you?
Oh, is he talking to me now?
They kind of side-eye you as they say that. With a little smirk.
I'll just smirk back.
Yes. Your friend may be key in this one. Pick a card.
She'll go to the right side.
Right side.
Deck.
Let's stop decking. Enchanter. Do you have a love? Where you are from?
Only Bridget. Just my axe.
That's your axe.
Just my axe.
This makes sense. Weapons do receive. You may see these come and go in your time. However, this card also tells of people cursed. Whether you already are, or you will be. Your very near future. Be careful what you wish for.
We'll see what happens.
Okay! Who is next? Like the demeanor just flips.
Told you it was a bunch of bullshit. It's
I'm
fucking
curious.
card.
I'll sit.
You.
Me.
You. Would you consider yourself strong?
Yes.
Good. You will need it. This card is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance. A sword of sunlight. You two, looking back over at Gwynrin, you two will work together. One with the holy, the enchanter. The other with the weapon. Draw a card.
I will go for one on my right, so his left.
Far right or
On my right, so his left.
his left? Okay. Oh. Charlatan. Do you have deceit in your past?
Don't we all?
Good. There is much in your future, and it may be directed at yourself. You best learn.
That does not surprise me.
Yes. Learning to open up and tell the truth is on the cards for you. Reveal yourself and you shall be stronger for it, and maybe this sword of sunlight will appear before you.
If this is a seduction, it is a terrible one.
No,
And
no,
I'll stand
no.
up.
No, I do not go for this. So, who is next?
I love magic tricks. Let me pick a card.
My friend, this is not magic. This is real.
I beg to differ. I have seen many a magic trick featuring cards. I know how you do it too. You have a friend behind us. He tells you which card we pick.
Ah. I see where you're coming from. Choose a card. This card sheds
Come on.
light Only one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness, eh?
Oh, then I had better pick carefully. And he just closes his eyes and reaches out and like almost like pokes him in the face while he's trying to pick, and then just selects whatever one is like in the middle.
Just picturing him touching his mustache and being like, these cards, they are so furry.
Boy. Would you consider yourself a leader? Ren,
I'm very persuasive, yes.
would you consider yourself a dictator?
No. That is outrageous to say.
Well, the cards do not lie.
Is it one of those cards where death means something that is not death? It means the opposite. So not dictator, but maybe a very nice gentleman.
Dictator is a card of significance. It tells of, well, it tells of someone who is punished by others for making decisions that affect others without regard for anyone's safety.
Leadership is a burden.
It is. And for you, like the card says, you could be in great harm. You are not careful. This one depicts
I'm
you
always
getting
in
burned
great
at the
harm
stake.
when I am this funny.
Well, I have one more card to draw. Actually, 2 more cards. You see, this is not just the deck. We have the high deck and the low deck. You have drawn from the low deck so far, but these last 2, they are the most powerful. So, what I want is all 4 of you sit, and you will all draw together.
All right.
And if it's
Let's
not
get this
true,
over with.
then it's not true. But if it is, your destiny is entwined from this point onwards, eh?
Sure.
Very good. Sit down.
Alright, I guess Monty sits down and in the circle. Actually, no,
Yeah.
Monty gets a blanket out and like uses it a little cushion.
And Yuria kneels back down to where she was sitting before, just making a seat out of her own legs and feet. If that makes sense.
So, which card do you collectively choose?
Are we all we're all choosing one card together?
All 4, 1 card, twice.
Shall I recommend the second from the left twice removed?
What?
The second from the left twice removed.
What?
I'm just gonna put my finger out and nudge whoever's next to me to imply to put their finger with mine.
Oh, Gwen will
To
do
literally,
that.
to literally choose together.
Yuria doesn't give a shit. She'll just, all right. Just points at the same one.
Oh, I just meant like we could all like run the collective finger across the deck
Right.
and go that way.
Well then, yeah. No, she joins in. She just does it.
Whatever gets it over and done with quicker.
Okay.
I love this team spirit, and he puts his hand in as well.
I have a question. Does Monty think that we're doing like a break?
Yeah,
Like,
he's
does
like,
Monty?
I love children's games.
Just checking the thing environment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You have chosen. Oh, executioner. Death comes for you. The literal death, not the metaphysical. You are on the list, all 4 of you. Seek safety.
I have been on the list many times.
Not
And if it is my lady's will, then I shall remain on it.
Gods do not help you with this. The gods might even forsake you in this.
I think at that, I think all of you would feel Uria's hand recoil just a little bit.
You hesitate?
Let's get this over with.
If you say so. The cards have power. I said this. Choose another card. This is your final. This will be where you face not death, but a fate worse than. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card leads you directly to him.
Him?
Yes, that's what the card says.
Do you know so much?
How do I know?
About
It's
this enemy.
It's in the cards. I know not who you speak of.
It doesn't mean anything.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where is insight? 7.
Do I get the feeling that he's being cagey?
You can roll. Anyone can roll
just-
inside if you like. You think you would? Your
I
character
don't-
would?
15.
I don't think she would unless she got the feeling that something was amiss. So, like, I don't know if a passive 19 on the inside gets me anything. But...
Yeah, you passive 19 will be good for that. Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to check if if Mosh thinks that it's like actually a magic trick. Like if he's just doing like a card trick.
Can you roll? Ooh, can you roll deception or insight? What else would be good here? Insight's probably the best one. However, performance, I will actually let you do performance as well.
Okay, so
'Cause that would be a performing
Alright.
trick, effectively.
So that's a natural 1.
Is this a catchphrase? God damn it, Mosh. Okay.
I become one.
Okay. Oh, Mosh. All right. Well, Mosh, this is the greatest magic trick you've ever seen in your life. This
I'm
is
having so much
fantastic.
fun, everyone.
So entertaining.
This is one of the best nights I've ever had. Surrounded by friends, having magic tricks, moody lighting. I don't know how they did the lighting. It's very, very, very good. Whoever your stage director is, give me their details.
It is very real, I assure you, my friend.
And it is very real.
Jesus.
So. And what? So you got passive 19, and Ash, what'd you get?
So I also glided myself for an 18.
Okay. This. You don't think he's lying. The caginess is coming from a place of. You think if he. It's. He doesn't come across as he knows what's gonna happen. But. Everything he said has a tone of seriousness. Even though this guy's like pretty jovial in his descriptions, when he starts reading the cards, it's like he's in tune with them. He is very much looking at them, having a think, having like a breathe in and out, and he's never breaking contact with the card as he's doing it. And it's kind of shaking you a little bit. Because with some of these cards, it's very clearly resonating in one way or another with each of you. And so, while he might not know the direct outcome of these cards, they are telling truth. Which, given some of these results, is horrifying. Because you have things like liars, debts, curses, and death itself so far. And then Dictator and and Elementalist thrown in the mix as well. Dictator, a card literally with a depiction of someone being burned at the stake.
I think even in the realization that there might be some truth and weight to it, it doesn't really matter. On the surface, it doesn't. But clearly, at the mention of the death card and that something will be hunting us, again, it's that recoil in that bit where, like, subconsciously there is a part of Yuria that's like, this is a bit too close to home. And how in the fuck could you know that? And she does wear that a little bit on her face.
I see that you've considered this a little. Not to worry. Fate is fickle. My readings are, how you say, a window. But if you wish to speak to someone who will set these in stone, or perhaps perform a new reading, you must look for who trained me. Madam Ava, in the Sur encampment. She will find your readings true or malleable, let's say.
Sorry, in the what encampment, Matt?
TSER. If I'm pronouncing that right.
Thank you.
That is where we stay. When we leave, we travel far and wide. But this is one of the many places we call home. We go and get readings from Madam Ava. We make our way. And then we have a good time.
Sure. All right, are we picking this final card or what?
That is up to your discretion. But if you do not choose a final card, you may find something worse than it could ever draw.
Oh, I'm happy to do it. Let's do it.
Unfinished readings are copiously dangerous.
I think just wanting to get it over with.
I have
Yuri will
several unfinished books as well.
Wanting to get all this over with, you'll feel Yuria just move her hand to a card. No, there's no decision in it. It's just she's just pointing at one.
And then I would like Monty to then move his hand on top, but also bring everyone else's, and then do like a "Go team," and then as they pick it.
Okay. The final card you receive. Boy. This is interesting. Pulls out a card, and you see a throne with a ghastly looking figure with a crown with horns, basically two sets of horns, one curls around, and the others just go straight up, forming like this crown-like object. And the creature is wearing a suit with kind of like chest clippings to then have shoulder plates layered. The Dark Lord card. This. Shut up, Siri. Get out of here. I did not ask for you. The Dark Lord guard. This is where you face him. Now, it is funny you draw this. Because this is where he lurks, the depths of darkness. The one place in which he must return. The pit.
You keep referring to him. What are you talking about?
I do not know. It's what the card says. But he will return to the pit nonetheless. This card is concerning. If you venture into the depths, this is where they are strongest. Combined with Executioner, Tax Collector. These three cards tell a story. Liars first. The death itself comes. Whether the death is the Dark Lord is unknown. Traitors could be in your midst. Now,
This has been very enlightening. She pulls away and then steps up again. Now, have you heard any werewolves or wolves around the area that we can go?
pretty good for
Sort this
one
out.
gold, eh?
Sure.
Yeah, werewolves. Yes. Down the left path is where the werewolves were said to be. Down the right path, not so much.
Okay. So
Let's go
Guess
find
we-
some wolves.
we
At this
meet
point-
you back here after this job is done then, or
Yes, come. Look, drink for an hour with us. Be jovial, be merry. But we may never see each other again if you're hunting werewolves, huh? If you do see us
Wolves.
again, we'll be at the encampment.
right?
I would like to show this guy because I've got playing cards if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I would like to show him a real magic trick.
Yep.
I would like to pull out that card and just start showing him a magic trick, and then try and get that 1 gold back for.
Whoa. You want the gold back?
I can show you a magic trick for $1 for 1 gold as well.
You know what? And he flicks the coin with his thumb back in your direction. Keep it. Your cards tell me that you may need all the help you can get. But show
you are
me the
too
drink
generous.
anyway. I love looking at magic.
I guess Monty just pulls out the deck of cards and like gets him to pick a card, and then just starts shuffling them and like doing like the thing where they flick it between one hand to the other, and all of these like fancy
Hey.
like tricks, and then like pulls out a card. It's like, is this your card?
I think so. Let's say yes. You are a very good magician.
Another satisfied customer.
Please. Have a good time. Don't let the cards dump in on your day step.
Same
Can
to you.
I-
Now, where were these werewolves?
Oh, yes.
Where are the wolves?
Down on the left pathway.
The left pathway. Okay.
Mm.
Thank you very much.
What were you saying, Saz? Sorry?
No.
Sorry.
Oh, Ash, sorry.
Can I just use thaumaturgy and just brighten the torches again?
Yeah, absolutely. They will come up. At this point, yeah, the music has started back up. Everyone's kind of started singing, doing their music, drinking a lot again. The card reading has very clearly ended at this point. And it's more or less the same atmosphere as when you first walked into camp.
Okay.
Have you anything
The
to
wolves
trade,
are down
stranger?
the left path.
Sorry, what was that?
Have you anything to trade? If we are to fight werewolves, a silvered blade would be most convenient.
Yes. Do you have silver to spare?
So I was supposed to talk to you before the game about changing all my gold to silver because of cleric stuff. So yeah, I didn't have that conversation with you because we both forgot because you're neurodivergent.
Chat, how mean do you want me to be? I'll let
That's
them
not
decide.
no. Don't
This
do
is a
that.
survival horror campaign, so you know, I'll put it in the hands of the cards of fate, as it were.
Please be nice to me.
Ellie, you don't
Elliot,
get to
you don't
get to
count.
influence them. You're in the
Thanks,
game.
You don't get to count.
Oh, Salt Queen says, "Don't be mean to
So
Ash."
this is don't be mean.
So
Please don't be mean.
give silver. Okay, you get the silver. No, there's like 4 silver in there. You're good. No one's even said be mean. I love.
Excellent. I have like 9 silver pieces to begin with anyway because of stuff I bought prior to the game.
Yeah.
So the conversion is probably 10 silver. So 500 pieces of silver. I have 500 pieces of silver
Mhm.
if I convert it all.
Just roleplay amongst yourselves as well for a sec. There is something I needed to check just before I progress, and it could benefit you. So give me a moment.
I think just in the midst of this, because they said that they wanted us to stay for a little while. I feel like not wanting to like hurry everybody along because she's not going to impose herself on everybody. She would kind of take a step back and just kind of just watch everything that's kind of happening in front of her. And given that we are afforded a little bit of a break, you would, if you were paying attention, you would see Yuria position herself maybe just to the outside of the encampment where the torch's light starts to, or the campfire's light starts to fade out. And she would just be in a meditative stance there. And she will basically be sleeping for all intents and purposes. As in the Ladrin Woods, it's a trance, but you see her just kind of sitting there in a trance at a distance.
Moshe is just straight up getting into the party. He's having fun. Like he's gotten his tambourine out of the out of his backpack at it, like on the side of his donkey, and he's playing along with the music, but just incredibly out of time, and just dancing, but just not a good dance. He's just like, everyone's just kind of looking at him, and he thinks everyone's looking at him and adoring him, but they're just kind of like, what's this guy doing? And yeah, so that's what Moshe was doing this whole time.
Now,
Alright.
Gwen would be comparing weapons with everyone because these would be different to things she's seen before. So, having those conversations with everyone, what does this one do? How do we use it?
All right.
She's a simple one.
As you asked, so you've asked, is there anything you can buy or trade with? Yes.
Yes.
We have some things. But what are you looking for? Silver?
As I said, silver.
Well, I can offer better than silver, but silver exists within my collection. What do you want?
Silver dagger.
Oh, dagger? Of course. Now, I have some options. The weapons, they are limited. But because you drew some of these more concerning cards, I can offer you a scroll, a couple potion, and silver weapon. But you get 4 total. 1 for each of you. Consider your card you draw when you choose this. Also,
So that's all 4 of us get a weapon?
you get a thing each. Doesn't have to be a weapon. Now,
Right, okay.
so as well, does anyone have a faction like Harper's, Order of the Gauntlet, Emerald Enclave, Lord's Alliance, or Zentarim? Any of those?
No.
Okay, I didn't think anyone had chosen these, so that makes it easier. So he pulls out 2 scrolls, 6 weapons, and 4 potions. These potions do not look like potions of healing.
Okay.
What would you like? Oh, also everything comes with a discount at Bidets or Us. Best deals in Faerun.
Motherfucker.
Tell me about the weapons.
Hey, what sort of weapon you like? There is big one, small one, some as big as head.
Yeah, about the big ones.
Big one.
Actually, no. Tell me about the small ones. Ones you can use with one hand. I don't have any of those at the moment.
Dagger. Sword.
Mm? Let's have a look at
Rapier.
your sword.
Short sword.
Hmm.
You want?
How much?
3.
Right? Fair enough.
You
Sold.
may take.
Done.
Cards are saying give. So you may take.
Thank you.
And these weapons are silvered. Yeah, Matt?
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Sorry, I gotta get out of
Um,
character for a sec. Yes, they are silver.
No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. So
We
We
some
don't
time
know
has
this
passed.
guy's name isn't Matt, so
Has any amount of time passed before this is happening, or is this happening as I'm in that trance-like state?
So how long does your trance last?
It can be pretty much as long as I want it to, and I'm still like, I'm conscious. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure how elven trances work.
Mhm.
But if I can overhear this, then I would get up from that. But
You
I
definitely-
don't know how it works. So.
Everyone in the camp is pretty much within earshot of each other, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So I think at that, Buria would her eyes would open and she would just watch this happen, and she would just kind of just survey from a distance again,
Okay.
and would wait for everybody else before she stepped up.
So the potion, by the way, is a blue potion that bubbles and steams as if it's boiling, but it is not hot to the touch.
I think Moshe will come out from partying and and sort of ask a little bit more about this potion that's sitting there.
Yes.
What can you tell me about this potion, my good sir?
The potion. So blue. Do you like blue? It's blue flavor.
I love blue.
Okay.
Blue is my favorite.
Restore salt in your body as well. It's a bit of a double wham.
Restore salt.
You will feel fortified. And you will feel good for about an hour. And you will find that your success comes easy to you.
My success always comes easy to me, but what's a little more?
Yes.
And I just pick it up and just like take
Very
it.
good. Very good. It has potassiums in it.
Oh, very good.
Very good for the energy.
It's very hard to get potassium out here.
Yes, bananas don't grow up here.
No,
No.
it is very, very concerning.
Very big delicacy.
I'm
up
used
in
to
Waterdeep.
Baldur's Gate. I'm used to Baldur's Gate. There are bananas everywhere, potassium everywhere, sodium everywhere. You see, there's lots of salt in this. I mean, there's lots of salt around here. I just had some food and it's very heavily seasoned.
You like?
It was okay.
We're responsible for the tavern treaty, as it were.
It was wonderful.
I like you.
Everyone does.
I love
I,
the confidence of this guy. It's so undeserved.
It's such
so undeserved.
it's a very straight white man unearned confidence he's got.
I fucking love it.
He just goes and Mosh goes and sits down by the campfire and just like man spreads and just sits down. Ah, and love that toasty campfire.
My nuts have never been so toasty.
Jesus Christ.
He's man spreading.
I will hover my hand over the scrolls. What are these?
Oh, you like these scrolls? Well,
I am simply curious.
one will give you a weapon blessing. The other, if you find yourself under, let's say, the woes of the Enchanter card, who's to say this does not help with that?
Thank you. And I'm gonna take the short sword.
Oh, Saz, did you already take a short sword?
But happy
Oh.
to negotiate if necessary.
Oh, sorry, I thought you took the sword.
No. Short.
Oh, okay.
She didn't have a
Then-
small one.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'll take the dagger then.
All right.
After everybody had kind of dispersed, Yuria will get up, walk over, kind of just look at it all. Do you have anything that's more lightweight than even this? I don't like to use weapons. They slow me down.
Then I would recommend potion or scroll. Your choice.
See, here's the. Okay. Before we go any further, do I know about the anatomy of a werewolf?
Ooh.
So I don't want to metagame this. Would I know? Would that be like a history check?
History
Would that be
check,
like a
yeah.
survival check?
Oh, history or religion, actually.
Religion. Okay. Well, that's a fat 0 on both. That is a 19. Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah. So, in terms of supernatural creatures, silver is one of the first lines of defense, next to probably the next best thing that isn't straight up a magical weapon.
Right.
So probably like at base level, the most affordable thing, silvered weapon. It will actually. So like the risk with werewolves and regular weapons is that they can be ineffective. Sorry. And silver is the way to forgive the pun, cut through
Right.
that.
So, at that, she kind of presses a little bit. No, you don't. I don't think you get what I'm saying. These cannot hurt the supernatural. Do you have anything that can help with that?
You could see if I have enough silver to coat some brass knuckles I have lying around.
That or even maybe some beads?
Beads?
Something. Just anything.
Oh,
that I can wrap
ammunition!
My hands in.
Oh.
No. Just something I can wrap my hands in. Something lightweight.
Let me have a look.
If not, I can make do with a quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff?
But
I'll
I
give you
prefer
quarterstaff for now. Silver tipped on either side. If you need smelt down silver on it, put on what you want.
Okay.
Should be forged
Thank
in Valaki.
Thank you.
You are most welcome.
And she'll walk right back out to the edge of the light and sit back down.
They will start like rolling up and packing up the rest of it. Okay. So, very well, very good. Our business is done here. Yes?
And Mosh is just like by the fire, just like looking at his potion and just sort of like looking at it in the light and just sort of twirling it around.
He's gonna get himself killed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, I think, that that fool has an ass to accompany him.
Are you talking about my Lady Ryan? She has a wonderful ass.
I attempted to say that quietly enough that you would not be privy to it.
Mama stick, carry on.
So is this they're getting up to effectively leave? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, so you'll see a couple of them starting to pack up or turn in for the night. They'll start getting into their caravans and tents, and the music is starting to die down a little more, yes.
At that, assuming that some time has passed since then, I think that Yuria would call out to her motley crew. Shall we then?
Let's go find some werewolves to kill.
Yes, I believe the wolves are down the left path. That is where the wolves are.
That is what the gentleman said.
Then let us go.
Celestis? Okay.
All right. Heading into...
You got that light thing you can do again? Okay.
Heading further along the pathway, you now see that the mist itself is starting to collapse in as you head deeper and deeper within. Now, all the way up until this, it almost looks like a wall of mist completely going all the way up the trees that is almost corridoring you through this pathway, except up until about 20 feet ahead of you, it is just more mist and more road. You cannot see the exit, and I would say visibility is probably about 20 feet in all directions right now, even with the light. Where the light hits and would be brighter, it's just reflecting kind of that halo off the fog.
And what about sound? Like with a 20 passive perception, can I hear howling? Is there?
Every now and then you can hear sticks breaking, trees cracking. Nothing super concerning yet. There is clearly movement out there, but part of it is that the absence of noise is getting a bit concerning. There is no animals anymore. There's no... Even the insects have kind of quietened down, and you're just hearing like a twig snap, a branch fall.
Even in the heights of the mountains, it doesn't sound or look like this when there's fog. This is unreal.
As Gwen speaks, is there an echo, Matt? Or is it like muffled?
Little bit of an echo, yeah.
Okay. It is.
My sweet Lady Rain, please protect me. I am very scared right now. He's just like got his arm hugging like the neck of his donkey.
Oh yeah, how is Rain doing right now?
Rain is just fine. Rain is used to just the weird situations that Mosh brings her to.
Okay.
So she's just walking. She's just like, it's another Tuesday.
All right. Well, anyone want to do anything before I?
Just taking in the environment, seeing if there's anything that she can pick up. Do we does Yuri get the sense that like this is somehow, like, is this beyond just what would be expected for the region, or could she ascertain whether or not this is some sort of like magical kind of state that the forest is in?
The strange thing here is that you're not walking through fog right now. The fog is around you. And it's kind of
Right.
moving in with you, spotlighting your pathway.
So quite literally, like, it wouldn't even be like a roll. Like this, there is something
can see it.
inherently magical to this space.
If it's not magical, it's odd. It's very odd that
Okay.
the fog would be moving in such a way.
Okay. In that, she'll remove the quarterstaff from her back and position her hand towards the bottom of the grip of the quarterstaff,
Mhm.
basically having it at the ready just in case. Doesn't say anything to any of you, but if you see it, activate it how you will. But she's very clearly getting ready to be on the defensive or offensive.
It's at this point, so a couple of you have really high passive perception, right?
17, I think, is mine.
And then Ash, you got 20.
I think.
Someone let me take the observant feat.
Go off. I love the observant feat. The woods are quiet. The air is starting to grow chill. And you two swear the mist is only like 15 feet from you now. The radius has gotten a little smaller. And as this happens, you hear almost like a running coming from you can't really tell what direction it is anymore, but your left and your right.
I don't think there would be any sort
Like
of action, like any sort of words. Yuria would just immediately position herself to the right. I mean, where is everybody in the space? Just so,
Yeah, what's
like,
our marching order?
are we all traveling in like a little group? Are we in a line? Like, how are we moving about this?
I think I would be at the front with the shield up
Mhm.
for line.
I'd
I
be
would-
happy to sort of be behind, but off to the side with enough room to swing if I need to.
Okay.
I am definitely in the back, like hugging my donkey because I'm very scared.
Right. I think with my position, I would be off into the side of Calestis, and at hearing that, would immediately pivot to the right, quarterstaff drawn at the ready, sort of pointed down at the ground, hand sort of guiding it, and just listening and just waiting.
All right.
There would be no words, no nothing. It just did an immediate just pivot.
I would do the same, but to the left where I heard it.
You start to see a couple shadows and flickers within the mist, which means that they are close. The breaking of twigs are getting louder, and every now and then you can hear a as it comes within earshot and then fades away.
Oh my gosh, it is the wolves.
The mist starts to draw closer.
How very astute of you.
I'll
Now
take a
is no
step
time for
back.
compliments.
Don't think it was a compliment.
She's just waiting.
You're waiting.
Yuri's just gonna wait. If you
Alright.
want to mechanically, I'm just holding action or whatever. I'm just
Okay.
waiting.
As the mist creeps in, probably to your 10-foot line, that would mean probably you've got 5 feet between you and then the mist itself as it creeps forward again. And this time, a lightning fast swipe comes for who's at the back? Directly at the back.
That would be
Donkey.
Monty and the donkey.
Yep.
Yep,
Be-
Alright.
that's me. and-
Motion the donkey.
Yep.
Mosh.
Yo, first combat, let's go.
Yo. First roll Matt's done is a nat 20. Let's go. I warned you.
no.
I warned you. All right. Let me just. I didn't think it would be
I'm
that.
incredibly
bathroom.
weak as well.
Didn't feel like it would be that quick. But
Bathroom really, really quick.
yeah, no worries. I'm in danger. Oh god, Mosh. Oh god, level 1. All right,
I have like 9 health or something.
Mosh, you take 10 damage.
Oh
It's just me dead. I
Straight
can't see
away,
my
you
character sheet.
feel-
I'm
You hear a boom, 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 and a claw just rakes across the back of your body, tearing open any armor plating you have, like basically just gouging through it. And you all turn around to Mosh, basically like shoulders forward, eyes starting to like roll back in your head, and you fall forward. And immediately you hear Rain going, and just like losing her goddamn mind. And then you start to hear the snarls and more twigs breaking, and then you slowly hear a and the howls begin. Mosh, you fall unconscious straight in front of straight behind everybody with a loud thud. And you go down hard. Calestis and Yuria,
Yeah.
you whip around and see him bleeding out on the ground.
Cool.
I did not get to do
okay.
anything.
You're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. You're in
Yeah,
grave
I'm-
danger, but you're not dead.
I'm
Oh.
I'm gonna run over and just slam my hand down into his back and use my healing hands action to restore hit points.
Yeah. Alright, can I
so
get
that'll
everybody to
be-
roll initiative, please, as well?
You
Okay.
got
Oh
it.
no.
Fucking
So it's
Christ,
gonna be 5 hit points restored.
Alright.
That's like
An
most
8.
of my health anyway, so
Yeah, level,
so
I would
that's,
consider level 1 to
10
be
for
one of
me.
the deadliest levels in D&D.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Mm.
An
Start.
8.
I typically start my brand new players at level 3 so they can have a little bit of a cushion. This campaign wants you at level 1. Okay, so Yuria, what do you got?
I got an 8.
8. Callista?
Fucking dick roll.
Do you mean Calestus?
Calestis? Yep. I was thinking of the League of Legends champion.
That's okay. 19.
19. Mosh?
that's a 10.
And Gwyn?
How does the fucking the dude that's literally on the floor, comatose, have a higher initiative than me? What the fuck?
Because he can die quicker than you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, well.
So far, I've been clawed in the back. I've been brought back to life.
My dice hate me.
Don't worry,
Anything
my
like-
initiative count of missed is a 16, so... with a 19, Ash, you're first.
Cool. So we still can't see anything. Everything's still hidden in the fog.
It was lightning quick what happened just there. But
Okay.
you can hear running, howling, and a definitive, basically a signal that the pack is hunting.
Okay. I would like to. I am gonna grab onto my holy symbol, and I'm going to cast Bless on everyone except Monty. Sorry, bro, but you're on the ground, and I'm just gonna cast Bless on Yuria and Gwen and myself.
That's a D4, right?
Yeah. So when you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled
Sick.
to the attack roll or saving throw.
Cool, cool. And that's until you break concentration?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So I am just gonna stand there and do that.
Real quick, Matt. Silver weapons in D&D Beyond have a +1. Is that how we're mechanically doing this, or just going base modifier?
We'll just go base. We'll just go base modifier of the weapon, and
Okay.
it'll be the silver will be the regular silver effect.
Okay, cool. Okay.
All right. So after yourself, the mist creeps into 5 feet away from you. From there, another running of footsteps. And Yuria, you had a prepared action.
Mm-hmm.
As something tries to run past and slash at you, first off, does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
All right. Something reaches out with a huge claw, try to gash at you. You may make your prepared action attack.
Okay.
Well, you do your prepared action.
What I want to do is I don't really quite understand the new monk rules. I want to make an unarmed strike, and if I hit it, I'll kind of flavor this, and then you can tell me if I can do it or not.
Sure thing.
Fair enough. Okay, cool.
Oh yes, for anyone watching, we're using a hybrid of 2024 Player's Handbook and older rules as well. So kind of hitting a little bit of both.
18 to hit.
18 to hit. You will hit. You give me some role play. So rather than let's do it this way. Rather than we say like, do we hit with an 18? Tell me what you get, and then we'll be like, I slash through this and do that. Like we'll
that's
more
that's
flavor
how I do
into
it anyways.
Yeah,
That's
sweet,
perfect.
sweet.
Yeah. So in this, you will. So I'm gonna try and grapple it. So as the hand comes through the mist, she's gonna grab it with the hand that isn't holding the quarterstaff, and pull it in and make a punch to the face of whatever this thing is. And if making that, I'm going to try and grapple it to the ground and pin it to the ground in front of me.
All right. So I'm also getting used to some of these monk rules as well, but we can,
I'm pretty sure you do a contested athletics check, but I still do the damage whenever I do the punch. So I can do the punch into the grapple as like an action that ties into the actual physical attack. I'm pretty sure how
is that part of the? Oh yeah. So is that the higher level monk stuff, or is this the level 1 monk stuff?
I'm pretty sure it just happens like that's just innately with monks now. Is all attacks,
I'm wondering
all
if you
unarmed attacks.
might need to open
basically
up
have the ability to. I think it's you can either push, you can grapple, or you can do one other thing. I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Sorry, I'm just opening up the specific monk stuff now because I think your sheet's still got old monk.
It does, yeah. It's not updated to the new
Let me get there. Okay, level 1 monk, you've got that. Okay, so we're all learning here. So martial arts dice, you've got a D6 in place, and then you use your dexterity. Oh, yes. So when you use... Okay, so you can use your dex modifier instead of strength modifier. In addition, when you use a grapple or shove option, if you're unarmed strike, you can use a dex mod instead of that, which is great. The grapple stuff, where is this?
The fact that this is now baked into the fucking unarmed strike is so cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Look, for now, let's play it. Let's play it forward. I can't see it directly right now. Let's just if we change it, we change it later. We'll just keep the game moving.
If we got it wrong, no, we didn't.
That's cool.
Jess is so right. My nightmare scenario is Matt reading me D&D rules over fight music.
So that would be a contested athletics then, and I use my dex modifier instead?
Yes, usually these days you'll actually have a check DC, and it's trying to basically save against it now. But we can do the contested version until we find otherwise.
Oh, no, I do have it.
You got that DC? What's that DC
for
at?
grapple, yeah, the target must succeed on a DC 11 strength or dex. I get to choose which.
Okay.
Saving throw, or if it fails it, then it is under the grapple condition.
I think it's going to be okay. It got a 19. Or an 18 if we're doing acrobatics.
So I actually have it here. when you do an unarmed strike, you can either choose to add 2 more bludgeoning damage to the attack,
Yep.
or you can grapple, or you can shove it. So if I just wanted to do damage, I would just add 2 more. So
that's
it'd be
pretty
the
cool.
1d6 plus 3 plus the additional 2. So it's just kind of like a barbarian rage, I guess. Or I can choose to shove it or grapple that thing.
Okay.
So
Like
it would
that.
be a DC 11 for that. So I think I just in that I grab at the wrist, I punch it straight in the face, and I feel it, but it manages to tear away from my grip before I can try and flip it around into the circle with us.
All right.
So
You're grappling it. It did get a 19 if it's using strength, or 18 if it's using dex. So does that succeed?
yeah, so it would get away.
Okay.
It would get away. Yeah. It's a DC 11, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
6 damage.
You hit this thing. You go "Ork," as it wails, snarls back at you. This is a honest to goodness werewolf. Straight up, it's got like tattered rags and a belt of its old human clothes, and a snarling, blood dripping jaw, and a huge bloody hand. As you know, this is the one that hit Mosh just moments ago. It didn't look like it took much of a hurt just then. It did not look like it did a lot.
Okay. Just in that, so I know that it didn't that didn't really do anything to it.
You just hit your quarterstaff into concrete.
Yeah. Okay. In that realization, we are out of our element. We need to leave. And it's just I just look to fucking Calestis, be like, we gotta go, and you are our only source of light.
I agree. Leave the fool and run. Sorry.
I'm happy to toss him on the donkey and run. Honestly, I'm that nice.
Aren't I back up? Didn't I get healed a little bit?
You did.
You did.
You did.
Mosh,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Okay, so you said it was foggy?
Oh, I should have done
Or is
you
it-
before Uria, but oh no, hold on. No, the mist was up. The thing attacked. Uria did an attack of opportunity,
reacted.
and
Yeah.
then Mosh is up, and then Uria.
Okay. So you'll have to let me know if I can do this.
Mhm.
Also, I still don't have my character sheet, so.
Yes, I've got it up.
But I believe I have Mage Hand. Yes.
You sure do.
Can I summon my Mage Hand and just try and like move away like all the mist and just try and like sort of like clear a pathway so we can actually see where we're going and see what's around us?
I love your character. You may cast Mage Hand. So, just to confirm, Mage Hand is an action that you want to use to do this. And action
Yes.
right now at level 1 is like the main thing you have. Other than, I think, do you have Bardic Inspiration yet at level 1? I think you do. Yeah, you've got Bardic Inspiration as your bonus action, so you can do like those two things in combination. However, yes, you can pull out your Mage Hand. What's it look like actually? What's Mosh's flavor of magic?
Like what he was saying with the guy down in the at the camp. It's blue. His favorite color is blue. Mosh's favorite color is blue. So it's this big like just blue sort of almost ghost-like ethereal hand that I want to like sort of swish around and try and like get as much of the mist or fog or whatever and just try and like dispel it out of the way. Like I'm walking around like going like that.
He's got like a little hand
With my
fan
mage
trying to
hand.
help him out, or is
Yeah,
it
it's
just
like
the
that,
hand?
but just like because Mosh is just like he's gotten like slashed in the back. He's like then go, oh my gosh, and then be gone, and he's just like,
All
right,
right.
like he's woken up and he's flailing about because he's like in pain and just trying to see what's happening.
It looks like your hand is like, so your mage hand can go, I think, 30 or so feet away from you. You just send it into the mist, and it just like waggles around a little bit. And while it does look like it's clearing out, the mist is like reforming almost just as quickly as the as the hand is wiping it away. But you think if you were to keep doing that, maybe that's a bit of a pathway.
Yeah, so I guess you said I had I can use Bardic Inspiration as a
Yes. So
as a sort of bonus action.
yeah, you familiar with that one?
A little bit.
Okay, so you can give somebody else. It has to be other than yourself, within 60 feet of you that can hear and see you. Actually, no. In the new rules, it just has to be someone that you can designate, and that you basically give them an inspiration dice of a D6 for the next 10 minutes. Now, that creature can then add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and they can add it to the roll before knowing the outcome, but after they've rolled. So I roll, and it's a 16. As long as the DM hasn't said that's a success or fail, you can choose to add the bardic to it.
Okay. I will probably cast Bardic Inspiration on Yuria and be like, I agree with her. Let's get out of here, and just like really just hope that they take care of me.
All right. Yuria, it's your turn.
Oh, fuck Christ. At that, Yuria will run over, or not even run over, just like you're literally right in front of me at this point. You're within like a 5-foot radius now, right? As this cloud has been moving in. We'll just sort of grab you by the back end of your, like, by your belt on your ass, right? And just like throw you on top of the donkey. And then smack it on the butt to get it to move, and we'll start running alongside both of you. And just reiterate, we need to get the fuck out of here. We are clearly outmatched. We need to fucking leave. Fucking bartender sent us to our goddamn death. And yeah, that's it. If that's an action, then that's my action, but if it's not, I guess I would hold another action to react if something comes back at us.
All right. You may do that. Gwyn.
Oh, she's gonna follow.
He's running
Straight behind
so,
him.
So Yuria, when you run, what are you doing here? So are you just running straight in? Because you notice when you move right now, the mist is not moving with you anymore.
Right. I think that I would basically be grabbing the reins of the donkey as it's moving so that I'm connected to something.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment that I see that the fog isn't moving with us anymore, I would basically tell everybody to just grab onto something and don't let go. And just be as alert as you can be. And yeah.
All right.
That's pretty much it.
I guess also what I'm asking is, are you leaving your circle and progressing into the mist now?
I mean, if it's not moving, we still need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
So even if we are taking it at disadvantage, we can't stay because we will die.
Sure. When you enter the fog, your first steps seem pretty good. You move about 30 feet into the fog at this point. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel like you are getting slowed down. You feel like you're getting a bit disoriented.
And you can add a D4 to that because you're blessed.
And the D6 if I want to.
If you want.
D6,
And remember, we got a lot of luck, and I will let you know you're
Yep,
probably going to need it right now.
I'm going to add the D6 to that, so I got a 19, but I don't trust that this DC isn't fucking into the goddamn stratosphere. So that's a 22.
Okay. So. You say 22?
22.
You pass. So you can run through, you shake it off a little bit. However, Rain does not. She slows down a little bit. She's still freaking out. The donkey is starting to almost waver at the legs, but they're still moving forward with you.
Okay. Would I be... would me throwing Mosh onto Rain be my action?
You could have it to be your action, yeah.
Or would that be like a bonus action? How would you want to?
I think
Because the idea would be to
Yeah.
pull Rain along with me.
Yeah, you can do that.
because
I mean,
do
Mosh is up,
technically Mosh is on the donkey, if permitting. I don't want to like tie you to anything. I just you literally said get me out of here.
I'm
like,
fine with that. I did say
Okay.
get me out
That's
of
true.
here.
Yeah, look, what's your strength at? Because if it's like, 13, 14, 15, yeah, you just throw them on there.
My strength is 13.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you just chuck them on there.
Okay. So I would want to use, I guess, my action, and if it's applicable, my bonus action as well, to basically pull so that the donkey will keep up with me. So kind of, I guess, giving it advantage on maybe the roll.
Yes, actually,
if you'll allow me to argue that.
I'll use a luck if you want for the donkey.
Sure, that works.
Rain still fails.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She's freaking out. She's slow, and she's probably moving at half speed this turn as a result.
Are we able to use one of those luck tokens?
Well, we've already given it.
I
just did, and it's already. You can't stack advantage.
Yep. Damn.
God damn it.
He's freaking out. Anything else in your turn?
There's a brief moment, and this is just a look to the inside for the audience, but there is a brief moment where Yuria strongly considers leaving them behind.
Well, Gwyn, in your turn, you said you go with them as well. Are you also entering this mist?
Absolutely.
All right, can you make a con save?
Find it that's first. Hang on.
With a default.
Thank God for the default. It didn't do much for me. Yeah, that would be 12.
Would you like to use?
You also have your luck point.
Yes, we will use that too.
Okay.
What do I do with that again?
It's just advantage.
Advantage.
Okay, cool. Oh, advantage, is it?
We just call them luck
That's
because we're
really
playing
good
other
then.
systems as well.
No, that's fine. That's good because that gives me a 23 if I use advantage.
23, you pass. You're feeling fine. You are running
Let's
through
go
the
then.
mist. You're
Okay.
keeping up with Yuria, who is dragging the donkey with them, with Mosh attached.
25 feet, not 30 though, because
Oh.
dwarf legs.
Oh, new dwarf is 30. I think they changed it to flat 30 for everybody now.
Sold, taking it.
I'll take any help I can get right now. Okay. Ash, you are up.
Cool. Movement,
Celeste.
action, dash, run into mist, same direction.
But I have
Advantage
a
and
constant.
blessed.
All right. Are you spending luck as well?
Yeah.
Alright.
So that is with my blessed, it's 18 plus 4, 22.
You pass. The fog creeps in. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's I only have a spell as a bonus action.
Alright.
So no.
You see where the mist was completely close up at this point, and you can hear the howls grow louder. Who's at the back?
Well, with that, I have 60 feet of movement, so I feel like the donkey's at the back again.
All right.
So me again.
Mosh.
Because I'm on the donkey.
So you've let go of the donkey then? You've kind of abandoned the group and you're that far ahead?
I would put myself at the front of the group again, just with
Right,
the
okay.
shield for light.
Are
But
you attached
not
to
abandoning.
the others, though? Like, are you making contact
no.
with them?
No.
Okay, cool. Mosh. 15 to hit.
So I roll.
No, as in, does it beat your armor class? Sorry, I also realized I have it.
Yeah.
You have 16, so
Yeah,
that will
that'll
miss.
Woo!
You feel a claw swipe across your back. This time it scratches through the armor, doesn't make proper contact, and you do not think you're going to fall over dead this time. After that, it is Mosh's turn.
Given that I've just been swiped at, my mage hand's still like flapping about, not really doing that much, isn't it?
You cast Mage Hand after you got back up, so yes.
So I'd like to.
Mosh, can you make a Constitution save at the start of your turn?
Yes. So that's a 6 plus whatever. Maybe
I don't need a check to know that fails.
Maybe I do a little luck thing.
I'd recommend it.
Burning through the man, Jesus.
We did say he was
so
going
that's
to
a
die.
9 plus
9.
whatever.
Mosh, you feel your vitality start to leave and you are becoming very tired. You gain a level of exhaustion.
Fucking what?
Exhaustion level 1.
I'm
Dude,
very
are you
sleepy,
actually-
everybody. Please get me out of here.
Exhaustion level 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god. dude.
Oh, they
cool.
changed it.
So that
Eh?
What
each time you
exhaustion
gain-
is less or more punishing now?
Exhaustion condition. Oh, weird. Okay. It's like a multiplier now. So now you have
Nice.
level 1 of exhaustion. When you make a d20 test, your roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. So -2 on all of your d20 rolls now. Your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level, which is 5 feet.
Good thing you're on the donkey.
Good thing you're on the donkey. Now, Yuri, sorry, Mosh, it's your turn.
cool. So, I would like to, given that wolf has just tried to swipe at me,
Yes.
or did swipe at me, I would like to use my mage hand and just try and like push it back, like try and just like grab it by the face and just kind of hold it still while we try and move further away.
You can prepare that. However, every time it's tried to hit you, it's tried to swipe and almost done like a claw by. It swipes and then leaves.
Okay, so it's not any. So I still can't see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Would I be able to set the mage hand up to sort of when it swings by, I can just like smack its hand out of the way?
Yeah, so you could prepare the action for the mage hand to like get in the wolf's way and kind of maybe give it disadvantage to hit you or something like that. Make it a bit harder.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
That's cool.
Yeah. Are we able to do that for the whole party? Like it, because we're all together in a group.
What's the trigger? I guess that would be the only thing I would say. Because the mage hand would
the
have to be in
trigger
a
would-
position, and then it could only do it within like 5 feet of
Okay.
itself.
Yeah. So maybe then just for me, or like or
You and the
range
donkey,
or
maybe.
something. Yeah.
Okay, so give the mage hand a ruler. Yuria, can I get another con save at the start of your turn?
Sure can. That is a nat 20.
You're good.
That was rolled on D&D Beyond. You want to check that shit? Go right ahead.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. You are feeling great. In fact,
Would you allow me to leverage that nat 20 to help the donkey?
yeah. All right. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be using my action to dash
Mm-hmm.
as well, and basically try and keep the light from Calestis directly in front of us, and just run straight towards that because she is at a little bit of a distance away, and just try and pull with everything that I can to try and get this donkey to calm down.
Okay.
And in the other hand, the quarterstaff at the ready should anything come close.
Okay. So, I'll let you do, as part of this, do an animal handling check,
Mm-hmm. Sure.
and then she'll be able to move a little faster if that's the case.
That is a 21.
Oh yeah. You. What do you do specifically? Like you try to focus the donkey.
It's not. It's almost like because it would be like braying around and kind of like kicking up and jumping back a little bit. Grabbing the lead closer to the bit and sort of just guiding its head so it can only look in one direction. I'm literally like pulling it down and centering it so it's only looking directly in front at the light and pulling it with me.
Okay. I'm gonna let the donkey move at full speed with that, and her movement speed is 40 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
So Rain will kick into gear and just go up the road. All the way.
So that, yep. So now I'm following at that pace too. So
Okay.
too easy.
Mosh, I needed to roll for her as well. She's actually good this time.
Good shit.
Good.
And Gwyn, can I get one from you?
What's this? The roll
con
against the
save,
con
sorry.
save, is it?
Con save, yeah.
18 face, 23.
23? Man, everybody's doing well. Cool.
Don't jinx
Yeah,
it.
everyone's doing great.
Everyone's doing great. Well, I mean, look, it's not an easy check. What do you want to do in your turn?
I'm keeping up as best I can because they are all. If I've only got 30 feet, the donkey's got 40, so
Okay.
I'm keeping up as best I can.
Okay.
Well, if you
can
if
go.
you were to dash, you would be able to keep up with us because
That's
it's 60
true.
feet. So
So let's do that. Get those little legs going.
You try
Okay.
and jump on the donkey.
The donkey's having enough trouble. Let's not add to it.
Donkey ain't that strong. Donkey's only just
Aw.
carrying you, Mosh. Okay, so from here, we're back to Kalistus.
So I think even without having to look back with with a 20 passive perception, I'd be able to hear everyone
Oh,
being
yeah.
able to keeping time with me.
Yeah, they're keeping
So
time now.
I'm just going to keep running. Con save?
Yes, please.
Cool. No, wait, I've got this. Yep. And so that is a 19.
Fail.
Fuck.
You gain
What?
1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
motherfucker, this is a 20. Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
That's why I keep saying use your luck. You're gonna
Yeah,
need
that'd be
it.
little dice.
You know what the DC is now? Start panicking.
My God.
Ooh.
So I've already forgotten what that means. That
Survival
was-
horror,
hang on.
baby.
God. Fucking hell, man. Okay. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Found it.
Episode 1.
Minus 5. So
I have
that,
to get.
so
I
then
have
that
to
means
get
my
a
At level 1.
So my dash speed
I c-
is 50 feet now, not 60.
Yeah.
So I will keep dashing, but 50 feet.
Okay.
Mhm.
Keep dashing. So, from yourself, the mist. You don't hear the werewolves for a moment, but the mist grows heavy and foggier. Can everybody make a con save right now?
Got it.
Can I even pass this with exhaustion?
You can always nat 20.
I got a
Yeah.
19, so that's -2 plus whatever my thing is.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you're on
I'm
a
gonna use
-1
luck point
total,
roll with
so
advantage.
Another
you need a nat
23.
20, Mosh, to pass. You fail. You have 2 levels.
All right.
Do we still
Another
have bless?
20.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Another 23.
You're good. You're just good. You're killing it.
Can,
21.
do you mind if I use another luck here?
Go
Go
for it.
right ahead, dude.
No, go for
Spend
it.
them all.
I also use luck. I got 21.
11. All right.
Dashing through the mists with a donkey on the go. What'd you get,
Me or Elliot?
Elliot? He looks sad.
Oh, that was 11. So yeah.
Still fail.
Dude, a
So you got
fucking
2 levels.
20 DC at level 1. Go fuck yourself, Matt.
Hey, Matt's just reading the source book.
I am.
Go fuck yourself, Watsy.
very
Yeah.
tired. Everybody, please, can we get out of here?
Yes. Mosh, you are starting to become hazy in the brain.
Oh no.
The senses are starting to confuse
Everything
themselves.
is going misty. Everybody, I cannot see.
All right. What everyone else? So, Saz, what'd you get?
21.
Anyone? You're good. Rin, you're good. Ash, what'd you get?
Also a 21.
All right.
Even with the
Man.
negative, I got good.
Okay.
It's gonna stop at some point.
Oh,
Luck.
the donkey. Would you like the donkey to use a luck?
Sure.
Yes.
Fail. Alright, her speed is reduced
Fuck's
by
sake.
10 feet now. 4 luck left.
So it's down to like 30 now.
Yes. Alright, the mist is done. Mosh. you make another save, please.
These are all
I'm
good.
at like a -4 now, aren't I?
Yes.
In this roll. I
You
need
literally
it.
can only succeed on a 20. You're fucked.
I got a 17.
That is
Just
3
roll good, that's
levels of
all you have to do.
exhaustion. Reminder,
Hey,
it's 6
isn't it when
levels. It is not good for you.
You die. You die, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, I guess I want to re-roll with another luck.
Mhm.
6.
All right, that's 3 levels. Okay, Mosh, what do you want to do in your turn?
Die?
No, I'd
Maybe?
like to not die. Can I do that?
I would suggest rolling 20s for the rest of your encounter.
Okay.
Specifically for you.
Oh, that's where I've been going wrong this whole time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's not that
Um,
hard. I mean, I did it earlier.
Everyone's done it but me.
I haven't done it.
Oh, okay. I guess. I mean, I still have to be on Rain because Rain is faster than me at the moment.
True. You are
Um,
down 20 speed, yeah.
Yes, I can. Like, I can't jump off.
15.
I can't do anything. Can I shout? Can I cast vicious mockery on the mist?
The mist is not targetable, but that is very funny.
You could always just give another bardic to anybody, right?
You can,
That's
get
yeah.
two
true.
of them.
I could do something useful.
The thing is, though, he needs Bardic on himself, but he can't give it to himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I guess bardic inspiration on maybe Gwen because I think Gwen is closest to me also.
Yeah.
Please help me, Gwen. I do not want to die. I'm very sleepy.
As he turns around to you, you can see he's looking the wrong way when he's trying to talk to you. And Mosh, you think you're talking to Gwen, but you're like talking directly to the donkey right now.
Please, Gwen. I put my faith in you.
I think he's losing it, guys. We gotta go.
I'm so ippy.
Can always
Furia.
just fucking leave him behind.
Last resort.
Can I
Last
get a-
resort.
Yuri, it's your turn. Can I get a save?
You bet. No,
God
bless
damn,
Esther, baby.
dude!
Another,
God damn!
Another 21.
Right, Yuria. Yuria. You have
I am-
complete clarity right now, right? Is anyone else
Mm-hmm.
not got exhaustion?
I don't have exhaustion.
You don't have. Ash, do you have 1?
I have 1 because
Okay.
I failed 1, so I got 1.
All right, Yuri, are you just running right now?
At that, like, Yuria lets go of the lead and just takes off.
All right. You make a survival check as you let go of the lead. The pathway looks to have disappeared entirely at this point. The second you let
24.
go of that lead, you hear crunching of leaves. The other members, your 5 foot of visibility, it is basically enabling you to look so close in front of you, and you can feel your feet walking over twigs, branches, completely off-road as you just dash into the mist. What'd you get?
24.
24, you pass. You're doing all right. Everybody else, you see Yuria drop the rope and bolt. You do not
So
know
I
where.
was already in front of the group. Did she go past me? Or...
Yes. Completely
Okay.
disappears in the mist.
I
Cool.
moved 60 feet, so I literally just bolted past you.
Gwen, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh no. No, that's not gonna help me at all. That's a 13.
You know what I'm going
I'm
to say.
saving the
You
luck
wanna- you-
for Elliot because I think he needs it.
Okay. You have a level of exhaustion.
Okay. That's 2 of my next rolls, isn't it?
Yes, -2 on rolls.
Yeah.
And your speed is down 5 feet right now. Okay, so Calist. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'll get it one day.
It's okay.
Calestus.
It's okay.
Calestus.
I pick weird names for my characters.
That's
yeah.
alright. We'll get it.
I know. Saving throw, I got it.
Yeah.
It's a natural 20.
All right.
-2 + 5, so 23? Is
You're
that right?
good,
Is
you're
that math?
good.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no. Action, movement, boom.
You're gone. All right. You're still on the path, it seems, with everybody else, and you can move that 60 feet.
A 50, because I've got
50?
a level of exhaustion.
All right. You can start to see the fog thinning a little at this point.
Okay.
Now,
I don't say anything.
the mist is up. Can everybody make another save?
Con save?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
That's a 2, so I think I'm at like a -2 now.
Mosh, you
That
pass
is a
out.
23.
That's what I also did with my -2.
Fucking Uria, man. just
I
a
got
beefcake.
Another, just
It's a
another
machine.
21.
All right, you're good. And Saz, what'd you get? Sorry.
23 as well, even with my -2.
So just to be clear,
Yay.
2 of you have only got 1 exhaustion. Uria's got 0, and Mosh just passed out with 4.
Yep.
Mosh,
Fuck.
you fall off the back of the donkey. You go limp, and completely just go on the ground behind them.
Well,
I don't hear that, so.
Nope.
Yeah,
Mosh,
too far ahead.
you are
Yes.
stable, Mosh. You are not making death saves. But you have fallen on the ground in the mist.
mm-hmm.
Ash, you will have noticed this. And
Even being like,
when you got
so
past
many
the
feet
20,
ahead.
you would hear because you were with the donkey, right? So you would have heard 5-10 feet behind you, just a, and then you look back. Mosh is no longer on the donkey, gone. And then
if I look back, I wouldn't be able to see. I was 10 feet ahead of the donkey. So
You
with
have-
mist obstructing
you
the
have
view.
you heard it. You have 0 visibility on this. Then
Yeah, I don't turn back.
okay. Uria, can I get another
Mhm.
con save?
Another one? Fuck's sake, man. Oh.
Don't forget you're blessed. You're blessed.
How much more luck do we have?
You got
Out of
3 luck
curiosity?
left.
Right left.
Do I use it?
Just do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
I mean, I don't think I can use it anymore. So.
You are
Does,
unconscious. You're unable to take actions right now.
Yeah.
I take a point.
All right.
I got a 17. Was the highest I got.
Uria, you're becoming more and more disoriented as you're now off the beaten path, and you start finding yourself kind of randomly choosing directions and running into trees as you run past all of this stuff. Your sense of direction is starting to befuddle you, and it is panicking to run through this with such low visibility. You can also now hear rapidly approaching running and bounding at you.
Okay.
Gwyn.
Just gonna start swearing. So, given that I'm gonna mispronounce it. Right? How do I say your name again, Ash?
Calestus.
Calestus.
We all gotta say it together.
Calestus.
Calestus.
Calestus. All right.
I got it, man. I fucked
So
it up
Cale-
once. I'm good.
So Calestus is going to hear us start going, oh, for fuck's sake, this stupid damn bard. She's going to just try and drag him along behind her as she goes. She's not going to pick him up, she's just dragging him.
You go back to find him. Can you make a survival check?
I want everybody to know that I'm listening to the Bloodstarved Beast from Bloodborne right now. Shit
I
fucking
have to-
rips.
I have to -2 off that as well, yes?
-2 for every level of exhaustion.
D20.
Okay, so yeah, that's just the one. So that will be 17.
17. That's a fail. You have 2 levels now. Or 3.
No, that was
I'll be-
you just said survival check to find.
Oh, sorry. 17
Yeah,
over
fine.
there. You run over to the back of the donkey, and you kind of just like wave around where you think he landed. You thought you got where he was, but he's gone entirely. You can see where the drag
Okay.
marks landed, but Mosh is nowhere to be seen.
If she's got crapple visibility, she's just going to keep going in the direction of everybody else.
So here's the thing: you did find his drag marks and where he fell, and there's no like getting up. There's no footsteps. Gone.
He's just gone,
He's just gone.
and there's no like track to follow or anything like that. It's just
With a
drag marks
17,
and
you
then
would normally
disappear.
find that. Yeah, that's the worrying part. Mist has
Nah,
taken
nah.
Mosh.
Yeah, nah, following the rest of them, getting the hell out of there.
Okay.
Sorry, donkey, you're staying.
The donkey's staying in the mist.
No, it can stay there. It's not my donkey.
Man, putting that wedge right in the party from episode 1, huh? All right.
What you don't know won't hurt him.
Calestus. You see
run.
Gwyn run straight past you, leaving the donkey behind.
Okay, I was ahead of her too.
Yeah, so
by
she'll
a
be a
bit.
little bit ahead of you
Yeah.
now, but you know the donkey is. If you're not there anymore, the donkey will be unattended.
That is okay.
Okay.
It can keep Mosh company in hell. I'm just gonna make my con save. I'm gonna do it with luck. That's much better. That comes to with this one. That plus that minus 23.
23.
I think that math.
That
I
is
think
good.
that math is right.
That is fine.
Yep. Cool. Action, movement, dash, 50 feet.
You see the fog getting thinner again, and you swear you caught a flicker of moonlight just then.
Sweet. As I run past, I'm gonna tap Gwyn on the shoulder and just sprint off.
All right. Can everybody make another con save? Or Mosh, you don't need to.
Mhm.
You're already, you're done.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Double nice.
You're good.
25.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, what just happened? Why did it roll a d20 and a d4?
You got
Hold on.
bless.
You are still blessed.
Okay. Okay, now I don't know which one to pick. Because I rolled a con, then I went to roll it again because of the luck. But then it rolled a d20 and a 1. I think that would just be the d20 and the bless. The bless is d4?
Yeah, because you got your
Yeah, it's the
18
D4,
plus
yeah.
1 from the D4, yeah.
Right.
And then
Okay,
you
so that
add your
would be
con to it.
19. Excuse me. No, it's 20 because I got it reduced by 2 from the exhaustion, so that would be a 20.
Fair
So I
enough.
just passed.
You're good. You're good. We are back up to 6 luck. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, chat.
Because Matt said bits count, so
It's 2 count for now. Yeah.
please give us. No, I'm not
so
going to say
in
give us
that-
your bits, but
Was that my turn?
It's your turn now, so
Or-
that was just your save.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
that was an extra
So-
con save that the mist is making us do.
Yes.
Right, okay. So, same shit. Keeping the thing that's approaching to, like, keeping myself aware of the thing that's approaching me, because I hear the bounding.
Oh, yeah.
I am going to use Step of the Wind. I think I get that. As,
Oh, no, you don't.
Is that,
You don't
do
have
only
focus
get that
points
at level
yet.
3?
Level 2.
Oh, we don't have that. No, we don't have key points yet.
Don't have
That's
that
level 2. Yeah. So just dash. Is there any like increase in visibility here as I'm getting? Because I would be ahead of where Calestus is.
You are. You don't know what direction you're going. So if you want to move more, I'm going to get you to do a survival check to try and put yourself back on track. But right now, you
okay.
are completely
Let's do
lost
that.
in the forest.
Okay.
She
So
can't
that is a
glide at all?
24 survival.
24 survival. You manage to find a spot whether you swear you saw the mist get thinner, and you hard right angle and start running that way as fast as you can.
Okay. Does it get clear at all?
A little bit,
in the
yes.
60 or 50 feet that I move?
Yes, absolutely.
Is there enough vision for me to see another spot in front of me? Like, can I see a spot? Like, can I see ground in front of me?
Yes.
Is what I'm trying to get
Yeah,
at.
yeah. It's not getting
Okay,
like
I'm gonna-
longer
I'm gonna-
visibility, but it's right. It's still 5 feet.
Okay. It's 5 feet. That's it?
Everyone's visibility right now is 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So the mist isn't getting clear to the point where I can see, like, a distance away.
You're catching like in the distance. It's kind of flittering with the moonlight. Before it was just all mist, and now you're starting to see like some light pop through periodically. So you think you're making that difference
Okay.
there.
I guess the point is I need direct line of sight for something that I was trying to do. So like,
yeah. Give us what you feel. We might be able to.
So essentially what I want to do is I want to look for something a distance away, whether it be a tree branch or like something that is more than like 20 feet away. Because I want to do a thing. But if I can't see that far because the mist is obstructing, then that means I can't. So that's the only reason why I'm asking.
Oh yeah, no. What's the ability? Because I might still be able to help you.
Misty Step.
Oh, yeah, do that. Yeah. Like moonlight, let's say, flitters down onto it, giving you just enough of a motion to go, all right, papa, and you can just misty step forward.
So
when you do that,
yep,
the interesting thing with your misty step is that what's your magic normally look like?
So for Yuria, the magic that she has is almost like just sort of peeling back the curtain of the void of space and like looking between. So it's very cosmic. It's almost like this sort of otherworldly. I don't want to say celestial because that implies very pretty, ornate kind of stuff. But in the Misty Step, it's almost like a black hole, kind of like.
Oh, cool.
She like gets sucked into it, so it's just like she basically gets sucked into a black hole and then bamps out the other side of a white hole.
So when you do that, you do your regular misty step, zoom, and it goes into the black hole. And then like when you're in your like subspace tunnel of your misty step, it's only ever like an instance, but you swear you saw on the other side 2 double doors just go open as you do it. And you step out onto a clear field. You look behind you and you see about 2 tree lines of forest and then an impossibly high wall of mist stretching all the way to the top of the sky.
She doesn't have any words. She just kind of is almost like looking at, like, the 8th wonder of the world, just what the fuck.
Meanwhile, Gwen. What you doing? Can I get a con save?
Yes, you can have a concept. Oh, God. Plus 5 is 23. No, that's going to make me a 19.
All right.
Did you do your blessed dice?
Yes, I did.
All right. That's going to be another fail. Is that 3
Yes,
or 2
yes.
for yourself?
That'll be 3.
All right, you're not looking too good there. We have 12 luck. And what do you want to do in your turn? You still running forward?
Still going as far as she can. Which isn't that far at the moment.
You can keep making your way forward. You see just as much as Calestis, they are seeing it starting to clear up yourself as well. All right, Calestis, you're up. On save, please.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, I can do that.
14 luck.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of those.
Justice for rain.
There's another natural 20, so that's pretty good.
All right, you think you can see an opening in the mist at this point.
Dashing towards it with my action.
You reach through. You see Rain behind. Not Rain. No, Rain. You left Rain behind. You see Gwyn behind you, starting to very much catch up. The visibility is getting better, and you just breach through the mist itself, like coming out of a curtain. And you now see this large valley shrouded in mist before you, turning around to see the same as what Rin saw, this impossibly large wall of mist just behind the forest line, stretching all the way up.
And do I see Yuria? Is she there?
Probably about 100 feet away to your left, yeah.
Cool.
Yuria, you just watch. They also emerge.
I think 10 feet in, I'll just slide to a dead stop and just look. And then that's turn.
All right. Gwyn, are you just going to run straight forward? Can I get a con save?
Yes, you can have your con save. Well, that's. I still have a D6 from Elliot earlier. I can use that.
You want?
Oh, you know what? That wasn't too bad. Alright. It's D4. Okay. No, because I know I'm under. I will use a luck point though, because we do have some there. Without the D6 this time. That also puts me at a 19, so no.
You pass out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, we can exit initiative there, as we are directly halved in the party, and 2 of you have made it out of the mist. Now, you 2 look at each other and spare a moment to wait for the others to show up. Half a minute passes and no one emerges.
And did you say, Matt, is it daytime here, or is it still nighttime on this side of the thing?
Looking around now, and it's kind of like... The joke part of me is like, it's a cheery English sky, grey clouds everywhere. You can't tell if it's night or day. But yeah, no, it's it is hard to tell what time of day it is here. There is no sun. There's kind of like a glow in the back of the clouds, but whether that's a sun or a moon, you are totally unsure.
Cool.
I think just waiting in that Yuria doesn't make an attempt to get closer to Calestis. She just sits in front of the curtain for a bit, looking around, looking up and down the two, like in the 2 directions where the curtain kind of falls, and just listens. But after a certain amount of time passes, she just turns around, putting the curtain to her back, and just surveys the entire land in front of her to see if she recognizes it.
All right. So, see if you reckon. Well, right now, what have we got here? Where's my information? This book is laid out weird. What you can see in front of you looks to be quite a large valley. 2 mountains with snow-capped peaks lie in the north and the south. You're approaching from the east, and it looks quite large. But the key factor here is that on every horizon line, this wall of mist extends all the way up to the sky, not blocking out the sky itself. The clouds do have patches where the sky lets down, but it's still dreary and desaturated. But everything around seems to be contained, is probably the best word, by the fog.
Right. Just mental note, and then thinks back to the tarot reading. It's just... Well, okay then.
You look around. You can spot one of your compatriots. and they seem to be standing on a road, but you're not alone. Down the trail a little ways is a carriage approaching you.
Okay.
Seems to be like some kind of very, it's well put together carriage. Unlike the barrel-topped ones earlier, this one seems to be more of like a going about town type thing. Fairly nice looking. As it turns up, you can see like a draft horse pulling it, just a single one. And, there's just some regular guy driving it. They look down at you. Okay, Lestus, they kind of give you the cursory nod. Bit of confusion on their face as they look down at you. You meant to be... It's not safe here. Why are you at the forest? These Valich woods are no place for anyone.
Yes, I do believe I figured that out.
Yes, it's very dangerous out there. Do you need a ride? I saw the curtain open. And that usually means somebody got lost.
I think at this point, Yuri is approaching.
Okay. Oh, friend. You got a friend? Is this... Oh, hold on. I should not assume. Wayward soul, lost... What are you?
Companion.
Okay, know each
Companion.
other. Okay. I got another pickup. Is in carriage as well. I'll give you a ride to Barovia.
Oh. That makes sense.
What makes sense?
Do you know of... Hang on, I'm going to scroll up through all of the numbers that I put in the chat. Do you know of a Kulyan Indirovich?
Oh, yeah, that's Burgomaster of Barovia. Yes. Is where I live. Actually, I live in
supposed
Valaki.
to meet him.
I live in Valaki, next town over, but it not far distance. Yes.
He has summoned us here.
Oh, this is why you're here.
This is why we're here.
Very good. Well, I take you to Barovia. I drop you off. I keep going.
It would be
That would be
appreciated.
appreciated.
Other passengers said he has to go past to up in the north as well, so it's fine. So the stopgap on the way. Okay.
Thank you.
You know, as you're talking, you can see the carriage door open. You see like a hand push it. And you can make your way in if you like. Your friends are still nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, who's in the carriage? What's their deal? Who do they look like? What?
Maybe you can assume they're also from Valaki. They seem to be fairly well dressed. Kind of fitting of this carriage, but whether they own it or not, you're not sure. But they're dressed very nicely in kind of like a suit with that under vest and a nice shirt in there. Very appropriate kind of nobleman's garb for Forgotten Realms. Maybe a bit more. It's actually they're dressed a little bit more like in the same style as the guy driving the cart, but just to a much nicer level. And they look like they may have also been through something themselves as well. They don't look too hot. Their clothes are nice, but they're a bit disheveled themselves.
Yuria doesn't get in the carriage. She will grab onto the back end, where usually like a valet or somebody who like maintains like the baggage and luggage of whoever the people are in the carriage. She'll just grab onto the back and she'll be holding onto it. She's not getting in it.
Okay.
She doesn't trust this shit. She's just not. Yeah.
What you doing, Calestis?
Gonna drop the light on my shield, like so it's not glowing anymore.
Sure.
And I will get, I will get in the carriage, in a way that kind of positions me away from everyone else, with my shield between them. Not being obvious about the fact that I'm holding it up, but just cautious.
Yeah. You don't have to I'm unarmed. It's fine.
And you are a stranger.
Fair, very fair.
And it has been quite an eventful night.
Yes. Mists as well?
Mists as well.
Yes.
Wolves?
No, actually, I came from the other side, over near Kresk.
Is Kresk on the Sword Coast? Is that a Sword Coast place, or is that like an in Barovia place?
You're not sure? You've never heard of Kresk?
Okay.
Yes, I found myself out here as well, and some of the locals gave me they gave me money. It was very strange.
I'm curious.
Yes, but they said my money's no good here, and they were happy to change it out. I was so confused, but when I was talking to the draftsmen, they said they don't take the regular coins of the coast. I thought it was odd, but if it's going to help me, figured it couldn't hurt. I kept some myself, just in case.
Well, it has been a curious type of evening.
Look, I'm looking to get out of here come the morning. Do you want any of this? I think it's... I don't care about this. I clearly, we can just leave. So, I want to, can I just exchange for yours, or, doesn't have to be everything. I just want to be able to go get a meal when I leave this awful place.
I'll pull out like 10 silver.
Very good. I have... effectively, what's the amount of gold that you have on your person if you would like to exchange it?
So I have 500 silver, so 50 gold.
So he'll exchange it as much as you like, 1-to-1.
Like gold for gold?
Yeah.
Essentially?
Yeah, if you want
Is that what
gold.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll change 25 gold's worth then.
Yes.
If there's just 250 silver pieces.
Yeah, that is correct, yeah? Yeah. It's 10-to-1. Yes, 10 silver to a gold. Yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so 250 is...
Yes, thank you so much. And he'll hand you, like, a sack. Thank you so much. It will be helpful. Your friend is also welcome to if they need to. I had, admittedly, a fair bit of coin on me when they exchanged it. I just don't need trinkets for souvenirs.
For the sake of it, I would imagine that they would exchange afterwards, so we'll just I sort of hand wave that after the carriage ride.
Yeah.
That I change over the 5 gold because that's all I had.
Mm-hmm. Some time passes and you can find yourselves pulling into a small village. It seems to be couple streets, like one main street, couple like branching streets going off it, but other than that, a fairly humble place. Overhanging over a cliff, you can see silhouetted in the sky a very large castle, and it almost the shadows of this thing kind of oppressively loom over the town itself. As you roll in, the man will start saying, "Have you heard of anything of this place?" The man...
Is this Barovia? Like, this whole region is Barovia, or is Barovia a city?
Both.
I don't... My brain's done stupid.
They call the valley Barovia, and this draftsman was saying the village is also Barovia?
Terribly confusing.
Yes.
It is.
Yes, it was
So
quiet.
based on the 18 I rolled earlier, this place is older than old. It is meant to be a fairy tale. It should not exist,
You feel the
and yet it does.
cart lurch to a stop. Okay, time to get out. And you can.
Yuri just
Yeah.
hops off the back and makes her way to the door. Kind of again taking in the space. Yuria isn't really in any mind to talk to anyone right now. She's just trying to gather as much information about the area that she can, just from what she can see. So just kind of noting the area. She's trying to find any sort of marker that like she can tie to like, is this some place that she knows of? Because of the inherent just strange nature of just them arriving in this place.
Make a history check for us. So right now what you're looking at is old wooden gallows creak in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. And a frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows point off in 3 directions. Barovia Village, the Sur Pool, and Ravenloft / Valaki in the south. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest clings to an upward slope.
Okay. I got a 5. With that, after taking in the surrounding area, Yuri would walk up to the person driving the carriage, and just ask,
You like your ride?
do you know? No, thank you. Do you know? Perhaps what happens to those that get lost in the mist?
Get lost in the mist. Did you have people lost?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm sorry, but they may be lost for ever. Or, they might find them. Either way. One of the two.
They might find them?
Yes.
Who's they?
How you say, the devil.
Right.
What?
Right.
You get lost in the mist? You know how the tale goes. You get lost in the mist. The devil takes you.
I can't say I do. No.
Okay, well,
This is
maybe...
my first time in the region.
Okay, well, it's a very popular song with the children. They scream and say that, and then they run inside because they're scared.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you providing passage to Barovia Village?
This is where we have just pulled up. This is Blue...
Oh, this is a different person. Sorry. Okay.
The Blood of Vine Tavern is right here. Just across the road. You can stay there. And if you need currency exchange, I do this now. Otherwise, have fun. You'll not buy anything.
Sure.
Yes.
She'll pull out everything that she has, which is 5 gold.
Very good.
And just gives it to him.
We'll just exchange it just for a little sack of 5 gold.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
No problem. Good luck with the devil. I hope your friends do not, how you say, die.
Right.
Mm.
Thank you again. And just
Not a
as she's
problem.
passing by the door, knocks on it. I think this is our stop.
Okay,
And
make
starts
sure
heading towards
to
the
have-
inn.
have good night's sleep. You look bad. So rest, and be sure to make sure your stay here is safe, because you may never leave. So settle in. Go
Ominous.
in the woods. The devil takes you. And he starts getting up on the horse, like humming his nursery rhyme.
just chuckles a little bit to herself. Just no words, just walks to the end.
You
Doesn't
can,
wait
I'll,
for Calestis, just walks to the end.
That's fine. I'll follow.
you can walk into the inn. There is a pudgy little man behind the bar, and he looks up at you, nods, immediately pours a glass of wine. You look like you've been through a lot. Mists?
Mists.
Mists. It's always mists.
Seem to be enshrouded by one everywhere.
Yes. On the house. Also, take this. You'll probably need it for staying in other cities. Do you have the we call them Barovia bucks, is colloquially.
Yeah, whatever this is, and not knowing the value of it all.
So you do
just
have the coins you do have are gold. They look like gold currency. You know, one side is regular, like regular enough. You know, it says 1 GP on the side. The other side is a bit more peculiar. It has kind of like a very specific visage on the back, and it's kind of like a very the silhouette of a very handsome man with this kind of collared look. Very, you know, the bust is very well put together.
Yeah. How much would a room run me?
Two silver.
Okay.
Yes.
She'll
Sorry,
just put
we don't use
gold
silver
coin
here.
on
What is it for you? Electrum.
Okay,
Electrum. We call silver here.
Right. So she'll just put one of the gold pieces down because she doesn't know what that equates to.
So he'll give
well,
you.
she would need change for it, rather.
He'll give you the change, and
Right.
it looks like a kind of more bluish coin. You actually would know that this is
Okay.
Electrum in the Forgotten Realms, but it's kind of like a bit of a nonsense half currency that that can be pretty well interchanged. So they will give you
Right.
the same in silver that you would normally get, but it is in Electrum instead.
Okay. Okay.
They all kind of have the same
and-
face on the back.
Right. And at that, she will pick up the wine glass and just throw the whole thing back in one go, put it back down, and just sit. And maybe, I don't know, she'll just sit.
Alestus.
I'll have walked in to the tavern behind Yuria and listened to this conversation, and I'll just sit next in the bar stool next to her, and I'll just say, "Seems familiar."
Yeah.
So
Except 2 of us are dead. We're missing.
Or taken by the devil.
you play.
Who the fuck knows? And just throws another one back.
You start playing with the coins on the table. You know, just a bit of like things to do with your hands more than anything. And as we cut and move away from your shot, we go back to the forest. Mosh, you're lying on a leafy, grassy ground as you wake up, and a hand is reaching down at you, just outstretched, with a light kind of flickering in their other hand. They've got a torch lit.
This is just as I'm waking up, isn't it?
Yeah, and you actually notice. Go on.
Yes. I guess he's just like, that was a good sleep, but I feel I should not be here. Where is everybody? And I just start like kind of looking around, and then notice the hand, and it's like, and try and like see what the hand is, I guess.
Just a hand going up
Or if
to
it's-
an arm with a very nice long sleeve kind of jacket suit going all the way up. And they kind of reach back to their pocket and pull out what looks to be your money bag and go, I believe you dropped this.
Thank you. You see, I'm a bit lost. I do not know what's going on. I was on my donkey, and then I got very tired, very sleepy, and then
mist.
I wake up with you, with my coin purse.
My good sir, I did not mean to steal your coin, but I did see a wayward soul romping around in the forest. I picked you up and brought you here.
And where is, how you say, here?
I don't rightly know sometimes, but none of us have been able to ever escape.
Have you tried boat? Have you tried going through the fog? Have you
Many
tried
times. Many times.
Well, I guess. Well, I'm not going back into the fog.
No, nor should you. Do you need a kind gentleman to bring you back to the city?
Oh, that would be wonderful. Have you seen my donkey? Have you seen my Lady Rain around?
Rain.
Yes, that is her name. She is gorgeous. You would love her.
I'm sure she'll turn up somewhere.
Oh, good. I sure do hope that my adventuring party saved her, because I left them. I fell asleep and I left her in their hands, in their trustworthy hands.
Yes.
I'm so very confident in them.
Are they the ones that the woman with the big axe, the one that's burned on the face, and the other one that's got all of the attitude?
Yes, that's them. Yes.
They're in Barovia, the town.
Oh,
not the place.
wonderful.
Yes.
So, Barovia is both town and a place?
Yes, I don't know why they did that, but here we are.
Well, I guess, are you headed to Barovia?
I'm passing through, yes.
Terrific. I would love to have a ride available. Are we walking? How are we going there?
Let's take a walk. You can get to know me. I can get to know you very well.
Wonderful. I shall introduce myself. I'm Monsieur Montgomery Mosh Montcroix. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Very well. Good to meet you, Mosh. It's a lovely name.
Thank you. It is a family name, because my family gave it to me.
I would have nothing less than your family doing that for you. A little bit of a courtesy.
Yes, I'm forever grateful for my family for doing that, for blessing me with that honor. And what is your name, my good sir?
My name? We don't need to worry about that just yet.
Okay, well, I would love to call. May I call you? I'm going to call you Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is fine. Call me
Jeffrey,
Jackie if
we
you
are
need.
going to be Jackie.
Yes.
Jackie, we are going to be best of friends.
Very well. Look, just
Let
call
me
me friend
regale
if you
you
can't remember
tales.
anything.
Oh no, Jackie. Your name shall be. I shall write songs about you. I shall write poems about you. About the wonderful Jackie who has saved me from the mist.
I would love to hear them someday. Maybe we'll meet again, and you can tell me then.
I shall think of them, and I shall write them down. Oh no, my lover Rain had all of my parchment.
Rain will turn
do
up.
not
I'm
know.
sure of it.
I'm sure. I am sure. I am so trusting of my friends.
Very well. You will look in this kind of place. You will need to stick with your friends. Maybe Rain is with them now.
I am
You know,
confident.
with
I am-
the other one, Gwenrin.
Yes, I am sure. Gwenwyn took care of her. I do not know how I fell off. I fell asleep.
Ah, look, we've got time. We've got place. You've got your money. Let's walk.
Would you like forgiveness? I should pay you for
No,
saving my life.
No, your
from the
money's
mist.
no good here, quite literally.
Well, let me give you something.
Oh, sure.
I would imagine that Mosh still has his deck of cards from when he was doing the magic trick from earlier. He never put that back into the to his in the donkey.
Yeah.
So he's got that on him. So I can now actually see my D&D Beyond again.
Oh.
Can I cast? Whoop. Is it what's the it's the one that like causes tremors in the earth and like sort of makes a glow and all sorts of stuff.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, I would love to cast that whilst doing a magic trick for this Jackie that I've just met.
Do a performance roll for us.
I can click it now, yay. So that is a 15.
You do a pretty good trick to you, and he's watching it being like, very well done, my friend, very well done. Is this a choose a card situation that I need to
Yes,
pick one
please
out?
pick a card.
Very
Please
well.
pick a card. And he just does the same trick as he did before on the other gentleman.
He draws a card out. I always seem to get this one, and he hands it back to you. And it's the King of Hearts.
Ah, the King of Hearts. You are that. You know what that means? It says you're a royal romantic.
Oh, I wouldn't say something like that. I've been known to dabble in a bit of love from time to time.
Oh, haven't we all?
Maybe one day. Never seems to work out.
Oh, love is a fickle thing.
It really is. Anyway, shall we
I
take a
am
walk?
constantly told that people love to see me walk away. They say, we are, please thank you for the show, but we would love to see you go. And I am always forever grateful to experience that love from people.
Very well. Shall we get going?
Absolutely.
As you two walk off down the road, having a chat, it's fairly nice. You two at the bar. Can one of you, whoever's got like the coins out at the moment, can you roll an insight check for us?
Sure. That is a 18, but my passive's 19. Does that mean anything? I don't know. It's an 18 active, I
Usually
guess.
active overrides, but it's right now the roll's close enough.
Yeah.
You're having a moment where you're kind of like putting the coin up to a candlelight, and you have a moment going, her face looks kind of familiar. The only face you've actually seen here, there's three of them, in fact. The barkeep, the draftsman, and the wayward man from the mist. And thinking about it a bit more, he knew a little bit more about the region for someone who just arrived here. And what's more is the coin silhouette on there. Yuri, you actually could see it probably easiest. whenever he turned around, that silhouette matched up with that coin directly.
That man in the carriage. I don't think he is who he was portraying himself to be. And I'll just put the coin down and tap the face.
I got no thoughts in my head. I brain farted. I don't know what happened.
It's all right. With that thought
Don't
in
have to have a response. That's cool.
yeah, with that thought in mind, that's where we're going to end today. Thank you everyone for joining us for the first episode.
Hey, so no hard feelings about leaving you behind, but listen, I don't fucking know you, all right? I'm not dying for
Listen,
you.
You were
I
also
don't-
really slow.
Look, Mosh
That
going
too.
unconscious made a new friend.
I mean, as far as Mosh knows, he just fell asleep, so he doesn't know that you're left him.
No? Well, where the frick is Gwen, dude?
Gwen is missing entirely.
Ugh.
Gwen has
Dude,
found
this
herself
is good.
in the Spider-Verse.
Mm.
She's
So,
in there somewhere.
We're in this bitch. We're officially in the bitch. We're there.
You
Look
are
at that.
here. You are in the Barovia. Town and the place.
Mhm. This is good. This is good. I
This is fun.
really like the group chemistry here. I really like it. I
Yeah.
think that it's just fun. It's very fun. I don't get to play a bitch very often, so playing someone that's a little bit standoffish and got a little bit of a mean spirit in there. Maybe there's more underneath, but we'll see. We'll see.
I just like that the balance
It's
is like
fun.
the juxtaposition of like you've got the two more brooding characters, and then you've got fucking Mosh on the exact opposite end of that. Oh, it's great. It's
Yeah.
great.
And then you got the almost like the carefree. Like you have the fool in Mosh, but you have the carefree in Gwen, which is cute. I like it. It's very good.
The free
I like it
spirit,
a
yeah.
lot. Mm.
I
So
can't believe I rolled so badly.
Dude,
Oh, it happens. It happens.
I got
holy
messed
shit,
up
man.
so quickly.
Honestly,
Yeah, it fits the character.
so this is
It does.
this is the 4th or 5th time I've run Strahd now, and no one, I repeat, no one has rolled that well that often in the Mists encounter. Like you are the longest
it's wild.
surviving party entirely.
No, we
I've
got
seen
Doing
out.
so well.
Yeah,
We
like-
literally got out of that bitch. Which
you
is
got
fucking
out.
Cool.
I think only one other party that I've run has got out of the Mist. Everyone else passes out.
Yeah, because
Damn.
I've got like really good constitution, and then that bless helped so much as well. As well as all the luck points. Hey, chat,
Mm,
thanks.
seriously.
Legends.
Thank
I
you for
think
the
I
luck.
used like 3 of them, but well, and that's
Yeah,
the
it's
thing,
crazy.
Garok. Like Yuria definitely doesn't want to be here at all. Like it was quite literally supposed to be a get a little bit of money and then move on. So this is not fun. She's a little bit angry, a little bit upsetty spaghetti about the fact that well, she's here. She doesn't know where here is. So yeah. So what is the future going to look like, Matt? Are we going to get some guests on? Are we going to do some other cool stuff? Some shenanigans? What's going on, dude?
So I reckon we got to like maybe 1 or 2 more of us getting our feet in Barovia, and then yeah, we'll probably see some guests on the channel start to pop in. I've got a couple lined up already, so you'll see an extra face on here from time to time, maybe popping in, and then we'll like rotate some guests out
Yo.
from time, like to see
Hell yeah.
what's going on.
Okay. Awesome. And to be that bitch, because of course someone has to
Yeah, do
say
it.
it. Do a level up.
Yes, you do level up.
Don't make me play level 1, man.
You
One
are level
sucks.
2 as of right now. You get a level.
Yes.
Thank God.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fucking.
Nah,
we
you got
have
it.
God
to.
damn
You got to
man.
level up.
We have to long rest though with you.
You got
to
a
level
long
up.
rest. Well, you can
Yeah.
take. You're basically about to take a long rest now. We will
Okay,
always be on a
really?
Tuesday. Yes. So we actually ran quite a bit over today, but we were having I was
we
having a
were
great
having fun.
time. Everyone seemed to be like,
Mhm.
we're okay too. So we're not usually going to be this long, but we start at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time usually. But let's get my players out of here because we all need to eat lunch and things. Starting with reverse order, let's go with Ash first. Hey, Ash.
Hey, Matt. Hey, I've been Ash. I theoretically still have made stuff during the time that we've been here. I drew a picture of Strahd. It's really ugly. You can find me at Ash Makes Stuff on most social media platforms, except here on Twitch, where I am Ash Makes Props, because Ash Makes Stuff was already taken. You can also find me over at the Law Rights, DMing every occasional Monday in our Not Sword of the Skulls. What's it called? Tale of Two Queens, our Gay Pirates campaign, and I play in the Sword of the Skulls campaign DM'd by Promethean. You can also find me on Ko-Fi, where I sell replicas of the Baldur's Gate 3 Nether Stones. That's me.
And next up, we'll go to Rin.
Ren underscore Vixen everywhere on all socials. I am currently just in a couple of other ttrpg projects, Caston, which is coming out again in late October, early November. The part 2 of that, I'm very, very excited for that. The character in that is probably my favorite character I've ever created. I'm very, very, very much thinking that this character is also going to become one of my favorites. So I'm excited to see where she goes. But alongside that, I'm doing some stuff with Daggerheart as it's going through its beta with Twisted Fates, as well as Versachiko on Project Medusa, which has been really fucking cool. But outside of that, you can catch me on Twitch Wednesday to Sunday from 4 p.m. to whenever I decide to end. That's PT. But that's pretty much it, man. That's all I do. This is exciting. I'm very glad to be a long form campaign, because the first one that I had ended earlier this year, and I've been chomping at the bit to get back into it. So I'm excited.
No, totally feel that. I've been wanting a long form on a stream for a while now. And I'm so happy it's finally started.
Yeah, keen.
All right, going over to Elliot.
Yes. Hi, I'm 8-Bit Elliot. That's 8-Bit Elliot everywhere. ELLIOTT. And yeah, you can find me on Twitch, doing my thing. Normally just chilling and hanging out during the daytime. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Outside of that, I make little videos on TikTok and Instagram, YouTube, that sort of thing. And yeah, I'm really excited to keep playing, and I really want this character to not die. But
Roll better then.
Yeah, have you considered rolling better?
I really try.
You just needed to roll a 20. I don't know why it's so hard.
I think
have a
I
1 in 20
think
chance.
I took the most luck rolls out of anyone, and still nothing.
Hey, it's fine. We're in an abundance.
That's just the way it breaks down sometimes.
So hopefully he can talk his way out of any situation in future.
All right, and last but certainly not least, Sazar.
Hi, I'm Saz the Meeple, or Saz. You can find me on Twitter or Threads, mostly Threads these days at Saz the Meeple. Other than that, I run everything for Meeples and Dragons, so you can find us here on Twitch. We have a D&D campaign, runs every second Saturday. You can also find me over on the Law Rights. We usually run once a month, but I think we're getting 2 this month, which is just so goddamn awesome.
What
gonna be
day is our
super-
next session, Saz?
It's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
So that'll be cool. And then the next one after that is when, Ash?
My birthday?
Yeah. So,
Oh, it's
just
so
because we
fun.
can. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's us.
We both have milestone birthdays this month, so
Oh.
we're like, hey, bro.
We're
hey,
taking
bro,
full advantage.
We're like,
Hell
bro,
yeah.
please, pretty please.
All right, and I've been Matt.
gonna be
I've been
awesome.
your DM. You can find me pretty much here. This is where I sit most of the time. I'm also on Castle with Rin, coming up in November for the second part. I'll also appear on other channels from time to time, but this is my job. I'm a professional DM, and I do the content. So everything that you're doing here with the subs and bits, thank you so much. Keeps the lights on here, and yeah, it really helps out doing all this stuff. We're looking at hopefully we get a bunch of subs and things through this stream specifically. I'm going to take that and maybe get some character art done of our fantastic little group. As you can see, we've got the Hero Forges there, and they are wonderful, but we should get some official stuff one day, which would be really fun. So know that your subs and things are going straight back into the channel, and just to make more cool stuff like this. Donations, Ko-fi, whatever you want. And then I also wanted to say that in the Discord, we've got these channels where I'm putting the handouts and things and images that are important for us, and I might also do what we did with Dragon Break and have like a memes channel where you can put like our show specific memes in there, and then I'll take them and put them on our BRB screens as basically like a little community feed of submissions, jokes, and pretty much things to do with the show. And then when we're on our BRB screens and our ending screens, you'll see those pop up with a little bit of like a fun fact or some information. But yeah, go nuts. Discord's public, come and hang out and talk more with us. But
Good shit.
yeah, let's go for a raid to someone. I can see Blackwater is live right now. Could head over there.
Let's
But
do it.
give them a
This
little.
was really fun.
Yeah, great game, everyone. Really fun.
I'm very much looking forward to next week.
Yeah, what are we gonna get as a reaction from us abandoning your animal and you?
I said what
Listen,
he
I don't
doesn't know
think
won't hurt him.
Yeah, I don't think he's realised yet.
Or well,
Mosh straight up
Glenn would,
hasn't
though.
realized. He is very much like, oh, everyone's taking care of Rain. Like they're giving Rain like lots of carrots and feeding her and
Yeah.
lots of pats and.
Glenn absolutely would know though. Like, I mean, you literally would have watched me let go of the lead and just fucking disappear. Like,
I wasn't much better
abandoned
though. I was gone.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
see you later, donkey. I'm done.
I was just about to say, I forgot to totally mention, we are streaming again later today. We got Elder Scrolls Dragon Break, which is our Elder Scrolls themed campaign, starting at around 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And I get to play in that one. It's staying on this channel as well. I'm producing that one. And we have the wonderful Scarlet Moth DMing for that. We are not doing a main episode today. We're doing more of we're still streaming. We're doing like a cast catch up, maybe a bit more of a hangout and playing some games together. So more of like just a hangout session to get to know us as the cast, do some like fun facts, maybe some character building together. And then we'll be back for episode 3 next week. But yeah, get this raid started. Thank you all for joining us so much. It's been a wonderful first episode. Thank you for the subs and bits and all of the stuff going on.
Don't forget, you can use code SweetRoll to get, 10% off at Wooten Forge,
Oh,
who
yeah.
make bespoke gaming accessories. They are located in Perth. They make cool shit like this box. It smells like really nice wood. And also, this custom-made challenge coin
Yeah.
that you can get for
Oh,
your
yeah.
campaigns.
That art is specifically the character art we had for our Power Rangers campaign last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll laser etch pretty much anything
it
on there.
is. Yeah.
All right.
It also has the logo on the back. It says the Zephyr Storm
Nice.
logo, which turned out
Good
pretty great.
shit.
I love how that coin came out. Hey, look,
Oh,
if we
and
if we get in touch, we could maybe we could do a little collab if people want to get some specific What We Do In Barovia coins made, Do a little run of
Could be
those.
fun.
Could be fun.
Oh, this also functions
Alright.
as I broke the thing off in it, so I can't pull the case out. But this functions as like a slot
Wait,
in it to
Ash, wait.
stand the coin up.
Wait.
No, I'm
The
plugging
raid's
the
about to
merchant.
end.
You gotta plug
The
the
raid's
merch
about
bit.
to end. We're gonna go.
The raid's gonna run out. That's why we're trying to move you
It's
on. All right, see you later, everybody. It's gonna trigger real
Bye,
quick.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for showing up.
Thank you for showing up.